The secret word tonight is name. N-A-M-E.
Really?
You bet your life. The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
Groucho! That's me, Groucho Marx! Thank you. Well, here I am again with $2,000 for one of our couples. George Fenneman, who gets first crack at all that money?
A couple of people with unusual occupations, Groucho, and here they are. Mrs. Lita Griggs, who is wardrobe mistress for a circus, and Mr. Tommy Dolby, stage doorman for a burlesque theater. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, kids, with the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers. And if one of you says the secret word, you split $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Mrs. Griggs, eh?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Griggs of the Cabbage Patch? Is that, This Mrs. Griggs. You're a wardrobe mistress for a circus?
That's right.
Which circus?
For the Clyde Beatty Circus.
You got a big circus?
They certainly have. They have
How big is it?
3-ring circus.
Three
they
rings,
have 75 lions and tigers, 200 performers, and the balance are the ticket sellers.
Hoochie Coochie.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Tommy Dolby, huh?
Right.
You're the stage doorman at a burlesque theater?
Yes, sir.
At what theater?
At the Burbank Burlesque Theater downtown.
How did you meet your wife? Was she a chorus girl at your theater and she threw you a curve?
No, she worked at the theater. She was a cashier.
Oh, you married into money, huh? Your wife checks the figures at the front door while you check the figures at the stage door. Well, that adds up, I think. Mrs. Griggs, what does your husband do?
My husband is a clown.
Mrs. Griggs, everybody's husband is a clown. Let's face it, huh? Is he funny at home?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Could you give us an example of...
No, not right here. How did you meet your husband? Oh, I met him at a fox hunt.
Were you chasing him or was he chasing you?
No.
What do you mean you met him at a fox hunt?
Well, I tell you, all circuses have races.
What was he, a beagle?
They have races where pairs ride around the big tents, and jump hurdles and all. And this day, I fell in a mud puddle. And he carried me out, and that's the way we met.
You went to a fox hunt in a mud puddle? I don't understand this. Where does the fox hunt come in?
The horses ride in pairs around the big top. They jump the hurdles.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fox comes from.
Well, you just threw that in to make it more difficult, is that it? Do you have any children?
I have 3 girls.
You have 3 girls?
Yes,
Yeah?
3 girls.
How old are they?
16, 14, and 11.
Oh, and do they go to the circus?
Yes, they do. They're all aerialists.
Oh, they're all in the circus?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you mean you can tune them in and get television programs? And... Well, how did they get to be aerialists?
Well, I used to be an aerialist when I was younger and thinner. So
I think you're young enough now to be an aerialist, Mrs. Griggs.
Thank you.
And thinner. Now, Tommy, let's talk about a man's subject, girls. Tommy, at your burlesque theater, how is business?
Oh, business is always good down
It's
there.
always good. Well, if it ever falls off at your place, business will be better than ever. Well, who are some of the headliners you've known that you've seen parade through your theater?
Well, we've had Betty Rowland, the Ball of Fire, Lana Barry, Redheaded Heat Wave, and
These are all pretty hot numbers, aren't they?
Little Sincere, the Anatomy Award winner. And right now we
have... What was that last one there, Tommy?
The Anatomy Award winner.
That's what I thought you said. Is it pretty exciting being a stage doorman at a burlesque theater?
No, it's... after a while, it gets a little monotonous.
Well, the first 50 years must be fun, isn't it? Well, after talking to you two, I can say I've lived a very sheltered life. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to work together for a chance at $2,000.
Whenever you take your car for service to any one of the more than 3,000 authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealers, you never have to wonder about what kind of a job you'll get. For that's where you'll always get the best equipment and the best workmanship, meaning a top job every time. At a DeSoto Plymouth dealers, you get the benefit of factory-designed and approved tools and equipment. Also, skilled mechanics who know how to use that equipment. Getting a better job done on your car in shorter time naturally means money in your pocket. And a car that will serve you faithfully and economically for miles and miles. So stop in and get acquainted with a DeSoto Plymouth dealer next time your car needs service. Learn what so many car owners all over this nation already know, that it pays to stop in at the sign of an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Now, let's see if you two will be high for the night and get the chance at the $2,000. Fenneman, tell them the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $2,000 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected former Academy Award winners as your category. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Now, you have $20. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
10.
Who won the Academy Award in 1942 for his portrayal of George M. Cohan in Yankee Doodle Dandy?
James Cagney.
James Cagney is right.
We're on our way, Groucho, with $30.
Well, you got $30. Remember, you're going for $2,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 will you try?
20.
$20. Who won the award in 1940 as Kitty Foyle?
Ginger Rogers.
Ginger Rogers.
They're climbing. They have $50 now.
Well, you burlesque man, you're stripping right along here. Here's your third question. How much of the 50 will you bet?
45.
Oh, 45. Who won the award playing Father Flanagan in the picture Boys Town?
Spencer Tracy.
Spencer Tracy.
Now they have $95.
Are you sure you don't work in a movie theater? Well, you got $95. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much will you bet?
95.
95. All right. Who won the Academy Award in 1945 as Mildred Pierce?
Crawford. Joan Crawford.
Joan Crawford.
And they wind up with a grand total of $190.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, don't go away. You may get the chance at the big question.
Groucho, the secret word is still name. Perhaps the next couple will say it. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a fireman and a housewife. And here they are, Mrs. Evelyn Russell and fireman Ben Brewer. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. And if you say the secret word, you divide $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Mrs. Russell? Where are you from, Mrs.
Los Angeles, California. So native.
Whereabouts?
Yeah, well, I was born in the Southwest.
Whereabouts, Southwest? You mean North Dakota? Or...
In California. I'm a native. I have to be in California if you're a native.
Not if you're a native of Los Angeles, you know. You could be in Waco, Texas. Fireman Ben Brewer, huh?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from? The Smoky Mountains?
No, I come from Arizona.
With a banjo on your knee? Well, what is tell me, Smokey Stover, what's the proper procedure for turning in a fire alarm?
Well, you merely break the glass and pull down the alarm. The important thing is not to delay, to turn it in immediately.
Well, most people are reluctant to ring the alarm because they're afraid that they'll break up your canasta game at the firehouse. Or poker, whatever they play. What do you play? Huh?
We don't play any poker. We're not allowed to gamble. We'd be dismissed if we gambled.
You mean they can fire a fireman? You don't play poker or canasta. Just what do you do between fires?
As of late, we have our fire prevention program that keeps us out most of the day in our district. We can answer alarms because we're on the radio and in contact with our dispatcher. And we talk to the taxpayers.
Housewives?
That's right.
What do you tell the housewives when you call on them?
Well, shall I assume you're a housewife?
Well, many people have. Don't let this tie fool you, huh? Come on, let's assume that I'm a housewife, huh?
I'd say good morning, madam. We're out here in the street with our apparatus.
You don't even wait for me to say good morning back to you, huh? Let's try it again, huh?
Good morning, madam.
Good morning, sir. How's tricks? What's new, big boy? What are you doing later on today? Okay, now the fire is still burning, I suppose.
We're around trying to enlist your cooperation in helping us prevent fires in this district.
Yeah.
We want you to watch rubbish in the backyard.
Yeah. Keep my relatives out of this, huh?
We wouldn't want you to put any pennies behind the fuses or allow the curtains to get over near the heater. We don't want the children to play with matches.
You're a real killjoy, aren't you? Mrs. Russell, do you have any fire hazards at your house?
Well, my husband's a fire hazard.
Your husband is a fire hazard? You mean he burns up easily?
Well, he smokes in bed.
What's your opinion of smoking in bed, fireman?
It's dangerous.
Well, I imagine there's more to it than that, huh? What other careless habits do people have that provide fire hazards? Do you have any rule for people to follow?
Well, we have one little rule.
You want to start over again and say, good morning, madam?
No, I'll give you the rule.
What is it?
Matches have heads, but they don't have brains. Whenever you start a fire, use your head.
That won't work. I've got water on the knee, huh? On the brain. That won't work. I've got water on the brain, huh? Now, where else could I have it? Let's see. Well, I've kidded our firemen, but I know all of us are thankful that the fire department does such an efficient job, Mr. Brewer. Now, you're going to play your bet your life for the chance at the $2,000 DeSoto Plymouth question. You run your $20 and the more than the other couples, and you get a chance at the big question. I can't tell you how much our first couple won, but Fenneman is off stage to remind our listeners.
The circus lady and the burlesque doorman earned $190.
Here we go. Let's see how high you can build your $20. You selected radio MCs as your category. Is that right? Now, you have $20. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
Make it 10. Let's just make 10.
$10. Who is the popular master of ceremonies on People Are Funny?
Art Linkletter.
Art Linkletter is right.
They're on their way with $30.
Wormby, you're going for $2,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 will you try?
25?
25, okay.
25. Who is the MC on Stop the Music?
Is, oh, darn it. Stop the music.
Fireman, save my child here, huh?
Okay, think of what it is.
Well, it's Bud Parks. You should have known that.
We lost.
They now have $5, Groucho.
Well, all right. Now you're down to $5. Oh, well, that's a shame. Here's your third question. How much of the 5 will you try?
Let's try 3.
Try $3. All right. Who is the MC on Double or Nothing?
Walter O'Keefe.
Walter O'Keefe is right.
They're on their way again. They have $8.
Now you're climbing. You got $8. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 8 will you try?
Let's bet it all, huh?
Okay. Here you go up the ladder again. Now, who is the MC on Take It or Leave It?
Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor.
And they wind up with $16.
Very good.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, we'll soon know who gets the chance at the $2,000 question.
You know, friends, when you drive your car into a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's, you'll find they have the old-fashioned idea of courtesy.
Fenneman, you mean they kiss your hand as you leave?
Oh, no, Groucho. But they do show an honest interest in your problems, a real desire to treat you fairly and squarely.
Shall we dance?
Seriously, friends, that's important to you folks who own cars, whatever make of car it may be.
Well, I have an electric car, and it's quite a shock to my family. Well, enough of this Calderal. George, which couple is ahead so far?
Well, the circus lady and the stage doorman are leading with $190, and the secret word is still name. We asked if there were any engaged couples here tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Miss Ann Lane and Mr. Ken Miller, and here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, youngsters, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if you say the secret word, you win $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Ann Lane?
Yes, sir.
That's a very, very pretty name. How old are you, Ann?
I'm 21.
And Ken Miller?
22.
You're the engaged boy, huh?
Yes, sir.
When is the big day to be, Miss Lane?
June the 27th.
Mm-hmm. Ken, why did you pick that day? Huh?
Well, I didn't.
Did she pick it?
Yes, she did.
Who's going to be present at your wedding, Ken?
All her friends and her relatives and mine.
Do you know her relatives?
Well, not all of them.
You will eventually, brother. Oh, and will you know them? Huh? Well, if you didn't know them, why did you invite them?
I didn't.
Are you implying that her relatives are trying to crash the party?
No, sir. She invited them.
Are you sure you want to go through with this?
Yes, I
Could you
am.
back out now if you wanted to, Ken?
Oh, sure. I think so.
Well, how could you back out of it, huh?
Well, I could quit paying on the rings.
Then you have been giving it some thought, huh? Ann, is Ken going to be able to support you all right?
I think so. Other fellas support their wives on his income.
You're not even married yet, and you're already beginning to turn into the Marshall Plan. Ann, do you have a pet name for your boyfriend, Ann?
Yes, sir, but I don't want to tell you what it is.
Well, couldn't you clean it up? Come on, Ann, what is it, huh?
Well,
give us a synonym
he calls
for it.
me Bunky, and I call him Punky.
Why Bunky, Ken? Huh?
I don't really know.
Well, they're cute names, I think. What sort of work do you do, punk?
I'm a template maker at Douglas in Long Beach.
A what?
A template maker.
Come again. What is a template maker? Huh?
Well, a template maker is a...
Fellow makes templates, I suppose. Well, that's clear. Now I understand it. Huh? So what is a template?
A template is a pattern.
And a pattern is a what?
A pattern is a structure that they build a part of a ship to and drill holes from. That has a bunch of holes.
Did you ever read Gertrude Stein? Now, what kind of planes are you building now?
Well, it's called the C-124, and it's supposed to be the largest cargo ship built.
How big is it?
Well, it's big enough to hold 2 fully loaded buses and 200 fully loaded troops.
I don't know if they can get the buses loaded, but they can certainly get the troops loaded. Huh? I wish you'd notify me when you go up for the first time with that one. Where do you work, Bunk?
I work at Douglas, too.
Oh, you work there, too?
Yes,
huh?
sir.
What do you do? Huh?
I do general clerical work in the planning department.
Secretary?
Yes, sir.
And what's the difference between secretarial work in an aircraft factory and in any other office?
Well, I guess there isn't much difference except that you have to be able to understand the boss's terms when he's dictating.
Well, when you start understanding the boss's terms, it's time for you to go home to Mother. How long have you been carrying the torch for Punk here?
About 2 years.
How did you meet Ken for the first time?
Well, I was working in the tool crib at
You're
the
a very
time.
pretty girl. Did I tell you that? Huh?
Thank you very much. I was working in the tool...
I didn't have anything to do with it, Anna. If you were a pretty girl, I'd say the same thing about you. Punk old boy, huh? So
I was working in the tool crib, and he was a riveter on the assembly line, and he had to make approximately 2 trips a day to the tool crib, but I saw to it that he made about 10 or 15.
What is a tool crib? I don't know. Huh? What are you keeping there? Baby tools? Bunky, let's get back to your wedding. Where are you going on your honeymoon?
That's a secret.
Don't you think you ought to tell him? When are you leaving on your honeymoon, Bunky?
After the wedding.
Well, Bunky, you couldn't pick a better time. Of course, Ken doesn't care. He doesn't know where he's going anyway. Well, I'm sure you two are going to be very happy, and remember old Uncle Groucho in future years when you're trying to think of a name for your 15th. Now you're going to try for a chance at the $2,000 question. You beat the other 2 couples, and you win the chance at all that money. I can't tell you how much our other 2 couples won, but Fenneman's going to remind our listeners.
The circus lady and the stage doorman are still ahead with $190.
Now, here we go. You have $20. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected bird songs as your category. Is that right? Honeymooners. And how much you going to bet of the $20? Talk right up, Bunky.
She says $10.
Give me the title of this bird song. Play, Jerry.
Bye-bye, Blackbird.
Bye-bye, Blackbird is right.
And they're on their way with $20.
All right, remember you're going for $2,000 tonight. You're on your way now. You got $30, says Fenneman. How much of the 30 will you try?
25.
25. What is the name of this song?
Flamingo.
Flamingo.
They're really stalling now. They have $55.
You got $55. Here's your third question. How much of the 55 will you try?
50.
Let's see if you can identify this one. Okay, Jerry.
When the swallows come back to
When the swallows come back to Capistrano.
Now they have $105.
You got $105. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 105?
100.
100, huh? I know who has the pants in your family. Okay, give me the title of this bird song.
Skylark.
Skylark is right.
And they wind up with $205. And that means that they, with their $205, get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $2,000 question. Warmer weather is approaching fast. So now is the time to take your car for that spring tune-up to a DeSoto Plymouth dealer. With factory-designed and approved tools and equipment, with expert factory-trained mechanics, your DeSoto Plymouth dealer will give your car, whatever its make, a careful inspection, and do all the things that should be done to put your car in tip-top shape for the weather ahead. Mechanics will give your car an engine tune-up, will drain and flush your radiator, check your spark plugs, your battery, and your tires, put in the right oil, lubricate the chassis, and do countless other necessary jobs. So don't put it off. Bring your car in right away. Authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealers are well equipped to give you courteous service, prompt service, service at a fair price. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. And here's the engaged couple, the winning couple, all ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $2,000 question, Groucho.
All right, here we go for $2,000. The young married kids. Well, if you win this, you certainly will have a wonderful honeymoon, huh? Are you ready? I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so think carefully. And please, no help from the audience. Here it is. The monument to the Battle of San Jacinto, where General Santa Anna was defeated, is the tallest monument in the world. In what state is the San Jacinto Monument? All right, what is the answer you two have decided upon?
Texas?
That's right, in the state of Texas, near Houston. Well, it shows you love will find a way, huh? Now, what are you going to do with all that swag, Bunky?
Well, I'm going to name my first boy Groucho.
Every time you open your mouth, I'm getting more broken. You just said name, and that's the secret word tonight, so that means you just won $100 from cash. Compliments of the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. Let's see, you won $2,000 plus $205 in the quiz plus $100 for saying the secret word. Say, you really cleaned up tonight. $2,305. All I can say to you both is congratulations. From the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast, you bet your life.
Thank you very much.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, You Bet Your Life, presented by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation. And don't forget, next week, the big question will be worth $1,000.
Well, it's Bing Crosby's turn now, so good night, folks. And remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a tip from the National Safety Council. Walkers wise use their eyes. This is George Fenneman, signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
From Hollywood, we bring you Double or Nothing.
It's the largest selling ready-cooked spaghetti in the U.S.A.F.A. Franco-American. F.A. Franco-American. F.A. Franco-American. It's got that extra good sauce.
Taste it. Tomato and cheese sauce, so richly mingled you get full flavor every forkful. Get Franco-American spaghetti.
Good. Good. That's what Campbell's soups are. good.
From Hollywood, Campbell's Soup present radio's first and greatest quiz show, Double or Nothing. When you do your weekend marketing, better make a stop at the Campbell's Soup section and pick up several cans of Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup. For Saturday lunch or maybe Sunday supper, here's an old-fashioned favorite that's sure to get a hearty welcome from the family. That's because it's chicken first to last. The slow-simmered broth fairly glistens with chicken richness. The homey egg noodles are steeped in this good stock till they taste of chicken all through. There are plenty of tempting pieces of chicken, too. Good. Jot it down now. Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup. Here now is Double or Nothing and Campbell's Soup's man of the half hour, your paymaster of ceremonies, Walter O'Keefe. Okay, O'Keefe.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A reception like that makes me feel like Bob Chappius yesterday in the Rose Bowl, you know. The paper said that there were 93,000 people there when Michigan beat USC 49-0. But that 93,000 is not correct. There were not 93,000 watching the game. There were 93,011. Southern California team was watching, too. And my Trojan friends, let me say to you boys, better luck next year, you know. After what happened with Michigan and Notre Dame, it shouldn't happen to a dog, I believe. Herb Orton, our organist over here, the man with the shoe off, got to see the game. He paid $20 for his seat. The seat was the way in back, but he was able to see all right. You see, it was a small bar, but they had a very strong television set, and Herb had a very fine seat. Now, we're going to get on with our Double or Nothing game here this morning, the first one of the new year, and coming to our microphone now is Mrs. Harold Isaacson from Chicago, Illinois, and your sister-in-law, was it her sister?
My sister-in-law.
Your sister-in-law wanted you up here, and you got 2 children. They're both here.
That's
your
right.
husband's an insurance agent. Your sports are bowling and
Golf.
Bowling and golf. And what's your pet peeve?
When the children fight.
I don't know why that should upset you. I mean, mine can knock me down, but I don't mix in it, you know. How did you happen to meet your husband?
We picked each other up.
You did? Where was this?
In a restaurant, I was drinking chicken noodle soup.
You were drinking chicken noodle soup.
And the noodles were so long, I turned my head, and there he was looking.
I've heard of a mistletoe, but to meet under a noodle, that's a new one. Well, in other words, you were smart enough to have him pick you up before you paid the check, right?
Yes.
You didn't buy your own lunch or dinner that day?
No.
You haven't bought it since, have you?
Oh, no.
Okay. All right, Mrs. Isaacson. We'll give you a chance to win some money here. First of all, what's your favorite kind of Campbell's soup?
Well, there are 4 of us in the family. We have 4 favorites. We have chicken noodles, tomato, beef, and vegetables.
That's like millions of other American families. Thank you very much. I'll remember all of those because it's written down here. Now, here we have a Grand Slam question. You have a chance to win $80 on this. A very simple question. How many large peanuts do you think are required to make a pint of peanut oil? I don't see why you hesitate, Mrs. Isaacson.
Would you hesitate?
How many large peanuts do you think are required to make a pint of peanut oil?
How many do you think?
Well, now, I am asking a question. What would you say?
What would you say?
Oh, go ahead now, chum. How many large peanuts you got?
No coaching from the audience?
No coaching on this, no. Now, nobody from Planters Peanuts is out there. Let's see if you can answer this now. How many large peanuts do you think are required to make a pint of peanut oil?
A pint. That's 8 ounces.
Is it? Well, go ahead. I don't know. It just says pint of peanut oil here. What would you figure?
1,600.
1,600. Thank you very much. Now, what category would you like?
Number 8.
Number 8. Number 8 has to do with French in everyday use. Here I go.
You're going to have fun.
Charlot Boyer Oki. These are phrases in French we understand without having... Look, my accent isn't too good, but don't howl at me before I try. All right, the Campbell Soup $2 question. They're going to ask you this. Merci beaucoup.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. Very much. Now, the Campbell Soup $4 question. S'il vous plaît.
If you please.
If you please. Comment vous appelez-vous, mademoiselle? See, I knew I could get some. I said in French, how do you call yourself? And you should say, je m'appelle Mrs. Isaacson. That's it.
Je m'appelle Mrs. Isaacson.
All right, okay. We come to the $6 question. L'addition. What does that mean in French?
The addition.
I know, but what do we say in English? L'addition. When you call for l'addition, what do you call?
More.
No, dear, no.
L'addition is to add.
No. Well, how do you use it then? You don't ask for more, dear. I mean, if you've already had it, you don't ask more. Now, what is l'addition? What do you call for it? What is our English translation of the French word l'addition? You know what that is? Have you got it? I can't tell you. You whispered. I can't tell you. I'll tell you now so everybody can hear. It means the check. When you ask for the check in a restaurant. I'm terribly sorry that you didn't win, but stand by for the red and white sweepstakes. Thank you. Well, incidentally, Mrs. Isaacson, we're going to send you a gift case of Campbell's chicken noodle soup, beef soup, and tomato soup. Murray, tell me, did you make the usual good resolution, Jesse?
Oh, sure, Walter. I always make them, but keeping them is something else again. I did make one I really expect to keep, though.
Which was?
Well, seriously, I resolved to do all I could on this program to help housewives everywhere with their mealtime problems.
A very worthy resolution, chum. Now's a good time to start keeping it, Murray.
Well, I'd say that the biggest problem facing women nowadays is how to get the food budget back into shape, because it probably got badly bent over the holidays. Well, here's a tip that might help you. When you plan a budget-saving meal of maybe leftovers, put a hearty welcome in it with Campbell's soup. Say, Campbell's chicken noodle soup. It'll bring your folks old-fashioned good eating, substantial good eating, too. You see, this soup is made the generous old-fashioned way with plenty of chicken. Fine chickens are simmered slowly for the golden rich stock. Homey egg noodles are steeped in this good broth, and there are pieces of chicken, too. Good. So how about it? Don't you want to make a resolution yourself to serve Campbell's chicken noodle soup soon?
From St. Paul, Minnesota, we have a guest today named Fred Milne. And, Fred, it says here you have 2 children and you're in the transportation business, right?
Yes, that's right, Walter.
What form of transportation?
So I'm a cab driver.
Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot. That's a pretty fancy word. You could have said cab driver, and they got transportation here. Now, what did you do before you did that, Fred?
I worked for the railroad.
You work for the railroad?
Yeah, the Great
You
Northern
just got to
Railroad.
drive something, huh?
That's right.
Were you driving engines?
Keep moving.
We have driving...
No, I was an operator.
You're an operator? What kind of an operator?
A telegrapher.
A telegrapher. Well, tell me this. What's your hobby, Fred?
Music.
Music?
That's right.
Do you play an instrument?
No, I sing, Walter.
You sing?
That's right.
Well, you see, Mr. Petrillo, the reason I asked that, there were no more records made after December 31st. Thanks to Jimmy Petrillo, but the Michigan team don't belong to the union, so they went to the Rose Bowl and made 4 new records yesterday. Now, your pet peeve is what, chum?
Well, my pet peeve is the person who gets in a cab and they know exactly where they're going, and you're not going to tell them how to get there, and they know you're going the wrong way, and the last time they rode, it cost them 20 cents less.
I thought I recognized you, you know? And I still think I was right, Fred. I was in St. Paul 3 years ago, and I'll never forget that argument. How did you happen to meet your wife, Fred?
It was on a blind date.
Well, a lot of people get into trouble on blind dates. Now, we're going to give you a chance to win some money here. Tell me, Fred, what's your favorite kind of Campbell soup?
Chicken noodle.
Chicken noodle. You say that very happily. Did you meet your wife peeking under a noodle like Mrs. Isaac? All right, here is the Grand Slam question for $80, and I don't want any hesitation from you.
Oh, yes.
How many large peanuts do you think are required to make a pint of peanut oil?
18,000.
Thank you very much, smart guy. Now, we come to the category, and which one have you chosen?
Number 1.
Number 1, that has to do with music. I think you should do well with it. Each of these songs has the word song in a title. Let's see how many you can identify. The musical chefs will give you the Campbell Soup $2 question.
A pocket full of rye, 4 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. When the pie was opened, the birds began to sing. Wasn't that a dainty dish to set before a king?
You're supposed to tell me what's the title of that song.
Counting house, counting out his money. The queen was
Sing it, good boy. With that lovely line there, wasn't that a dainty dish to set before the king? That's what happened in Romania the other day. King Michael gave up his throne for the woman he loved, and I saw a picture of her, and it's a pretty dainty dish to sit before anybody. Now we come to the Campbell Soup $4 question played by Mr. Orton on the organ.
The Volga Boat Song.
The Volga Boat. Hey, will you do that again? That's the hardest they've worked this year. Do it. Imagine anybody in Russia complaining. All right, we come to the $6 question. Campbell Soup will have the musical chef sing it for you.
Your islands of Hawaii, where skies of blue.
Know the title of that, Fred? All right, what's the title?
Song of the Island.
Song of the Island. Good boy. And we come now to the Campbell Soup $10 question. Irv will play it on the organ. Go ahead, Irv. On the piano. And the organ. It's going on behind. You know the title of that? What?
September Song.
September Song. Yeah, that's sung by what? Didn't he play it beautifully? That's my friend Irv. He lives over in Pasadena. He came over to the house on New Year's Eve. He started on rye, and he had one rye right after another. Honestly, he must have had 12 slices. Now, we come to the Campbell. You want to go double or nothing, Fred? Here's the crisis.
Let it go.
You can sit down with your 10. You win the 10, you know. You can lose it now.
I gotta have 40.
All right. Well, we go for the Campbell Soup $20 question and the shuffle singer.
It seems
You know that, Fred?
Yes.
What's the title?
familiar score. I know it well.
I've heard that song before. Thank you. Now, you've won $20 and we come to the big payoff, the $40 question on the organ and piano by Irv. The song and the title. It's beautiful. Now, what's the title?
With the song in my heart.
You've won $40. Congratulations. I'm glad, Fred. Stand by for that, Mike. Now, the next time I come to St. Paul, you drive the cab the way I tell you. Will you please, Fred? All right, and we're sending you a gift case of Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Now we have Mrs. James Poston. Is that the correct pronunciation?
Poston.
Poston from Bath, England.
Yes.
That was where Sweet Kitty Bellairs went. Remember did you ever see the play Sweet Kitty Bellairs?
No, I've never heard of that.
They still got the pump room in Bath?
Uh-huh.
The pump room, and that's where the gay blades from London come down to take the waters. Isn't that it, Mrs. Poston?
One of the reasons.
I won't ask what the other is, dear. What was your job? What former job did you have, for instance, in England?
I was in the English Air Force in the wild, a store basher.
A store what?
A store basher.
A store basher.
Uh-huh.
Well,
That
what's
meant
your
I
first
helped
name?
with supplies.
What's your first name?
Blanche.
Blanche? Look, Blanche, I've got to ask you, what is a store basher?
Well, it means we look after supplies.
Look out for supplies? I thought you'd bash a guy on the head. No? That isn't it, huh? And,
That's
what,
just a slang, I guess.
and what is your, might I ask, what is your pet peeve?
My pet peeve is the American announcers that try to imitate the English and don't succeed.
You don't mean me? Oh. Thank you very much. I led with my chin right there. Well, anyway, Mrs. Poston, I had my prep schooling over in your... I went to Wimbledon. I lived at Hampton Wick. I know the English.
I see.
Very, very... I was delighted to hear Mr. Murrow last night talk about the improvement in conditions over there in coal and steel and manufacturers. They're doing well. It's
Yes,
good
I think
news.
they are.
All right, let's see if we can make you some money now. Here is, first of all, the first question, you know. Very simple one. You can answer this. What's your favorite kind of Campbell soup?
Oh, I like every kind.
You like every kind. Thank you. Well, I got the answer there quickly. Here's a Grand Slam question, Blanche. How many large peanuts do you think are required to make a pint of peanut oil? Oh, golly. What would you say?
Oh, about 1,260.
1,260 large peanuts. Thanks, Blanche. Now, what category would you like?
Number 7.
Number 7, let's see. Number 7 has to do with popular girl singers mixed up, you know. We've
try.
scrambled the names in the following questions. Let's see how many you can identify. The Campbell Soup $2 question, Kate Canova.
Kate Smith.
Kate Smith and Judy Canova.
Canova.
Right. Now, the Campbell Soup $4 question, Dinah Stafford.
Dinah Short and Joe Stafford.
Good. You've won $4. The Campbell Soup $6 question, Martha Sims.
Jenny Sims.
Right. Jenny Sims
Martha Page.
Martha. Jenny Sims and Martha. She went around with Jack Benny. Well, I mean, she went around the world touring with him. What is her name? Anyway, you've got Jenny Sims, right? Martha Tilton. Now, we'll give you a chance
I never heard of her.
You didn't? Well, her father and mother did. I mean, they... Now, we'll give you a chance at the Campbell Soup $10 question. Beryl Whiting. Beryl.
Margaret Whiting.
Margaret Whiting. She works for us in the Campbell Soup. Margaret Whiting and Beryl.
Is that the second name?
That's the second name, yeah.
Milton Berle.
Of what? Beryl is the first name, yes.
Beryl.
Yeah. And she has a second name. She's not...
Wallace?
No. Beryl Wallace? No, I'm sorry. It's Beryl Davis. Now, look, you made a very noble attempt. Maybe you'll win in the Grand Slam. I don't know, Blanche. Stand by for the red and white sweepstakes, and we'll send some Campbell Soup wherever you want us to send. Thank you. and we'll tackle our next question in just a moment.
This concludes the first half of Double or Nothing, brought to you by Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup.
Good. Good. That's what Campbell's soups are. Good.
Now to the second half of Double or Nothing, brought to you by Campbell's Tomato Soup. Listen for the Grand Slam finish and the red and white sweepstakes. And here's your paymaster of ceremonies, Walter O'Keefe. Okay, O'Keefe.
I'm very glad to welcome to the microphone now a lady from Detroit who is 75 years old, and her name is Mrs. Nettie Hanauer. Now, Nettie, that is the way Southern California feels toward your being up here. They're delighted to see you in the first place. They want you to win in the second, and I think it's nice to feel that as you start out here. Don't you, Nettie?
I certainly do.
Aren't they a hospitable race of people here?
I find them so.
Did you feel very proud of Michigan yesterday?
I certainly did, because my son, at one time, was on the team.
On the team at Michigan?
Yeah, Michigan's a doctor now.
Good, he's a doctor now.
But he didn't keep it up because he was afraid he'd get hurt. On account of being a doctor, we advised him to get off.
You advised him to get off the football team?
We showed he might have hurt himself and couldn't be a surgeon, you see.
Why, certainly, you were smart.
He's a very, very fine one now. Very
good. I'm glad to hear that. Now, you've got 4 grandchildren out here?
I have 4 not out here.
Not out here?
No, 3 in Detroit, where I make my home with my daughter,
mm-hmm.
and 1 in Galesburg, Illinois, my son's little daughter.
Well, now, Nettie, let's see if we can win you some money here. First of all, or see if you can win it, what is your favorite kind of Campbell soup?
Well, having 3 children in the house, we use a lot of it.
Gee, I'm
chicken rice and chicken noodles, mostly.
Honestly, if that were written in Camden, New Jersey, they couldn't say it with more conviction, Nettie. Now, here's a chance to win $80 in the Grand Slam question. How many large peanuts do you think there are required to make a pint of peanut oil?
To make a pint
of peanut oil from large peanuts. These aren't medium or small ones. These are large ones. What would you guess?
Peanut oil. Well, I should judge.
How many? What would you say? How many?
500.
500 large peanuts. Thank you very much. I could see you counting them. Now, you have a category, I assume, Mrs. Hanauer. Which one would you like to talk about? Which one would you like to ask questions
I'm not so well versed on any of these, but I think I'll talk about 12, because
Number 12 has champions in sport?
We have a champion in Detroit that we're proud of.
You do? Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's try the Campbell Soup $2 question. In what sport did Armed and Phalanx excel?
The what?
Armed and Phalanx excelled in what sport? That's the Campbell Soup $2 question. And if you read the racing form, you'll know the answer. Now,
I don't know much about racing.
You don't? Oh, Nettie, I'm so sorry. You were a delightful contestant. It's horse racing, and looking at the others, I think you'd get in worse trouble.
I've never seen a racehorse race in my life.
I wish I hadn't, Nettie. Thank you. Please stand by for the red and white. By the way, Mrs. Hanauer, we're sending to your home a gift case of Campbell's chicken noodle soup and some chicken rice. Now, Murray, what do you want to...
Well, Walter, I want to ask you, what's 1948 got that 1947 didn't have?
29 days in February.
And a national election in November.
Right you are, Murray, and may the best man win.
Well, the best man usually does, Walter. And that goes for soup, too. A soup that gets the vote is Campbell's Tomato Soup, the best-liked soup in all the world, and no wonder. Campbell's Tomato Soup is gloriously smooth, tangy with the flavor of vine-ripened tomatoes, and made extra tempting by blending in golden table butter and a touch of gentle seasoning. Good. Sometimes, for a change, try preparing this favorite soup with milk instead of water for an extra delicious, extra nourishing cream of tomato. Any way you serve it, any time you serve it, folks are sure to enjoy it. So remember, these chilly winter days, any meal that includes Campbell's Tomato Soup is bound to be voted a rousing success. When you're at the grocery store tomorrow, make your first stop the Campbell's Soup section and get several cans of Campbell's Tomato Soup.
A very, very beautifully tailored man comes up here in the blues of the United States Marine Corps, Sergeant John Marinelli from Washington, D.C. John, glad to have you. And John, my spies have informed me that John has one child who's 3 years old today. Right,
That's
John?
Right. That's
a
right,
daughter?
Walter. Yes, Walter.
Well, I wish that, John, your child were a bit older, but nevertheless, for the benefit of people who've got older kids, your little girl can't write yet, can she?
No, sir.
3 years old?
No, sir.
Well, don't worry. She'll probably write when she's 4. But I'm wondering if the other people will have their children write to the Children's Crusade at the United Nations Lake Success in New York. And they'll join in the Children's Crusade for the children of the world with the other kids from America. It's a wonderful cause, and I wish your daughter were old enough to do it. Now, how long have you been in the Marine Corps, John?
13 years last month.
Let me ask you this. What's your idea of a... That's a long spell, isn't it? Now, what's your idea of a perfect job?
Retiring on 30 years service.
You mean you want to stay there 17 more years?
That's right.
Brother, you certainly want to work hard, don't you? That would make 30 years and you'd retire. I mean, don't you get any time off for good behavior? Well, where did you take your boot training?
Paris Island, South Carolina.
Paris Island. Well, it's funny we didn't meet. I was there in 1918. What year were you there?
I was exactly 1 year old then, boy.
1 year old then? Well, that explains why we didn't meet. Now, we're going to give you... If you won a lot of money here today, what'd you do with it, John?
Well, I'd buy a car and most probably take all of it.
Yes, it would take all of it for the down payment. All right, John, let's see if we can make you some money. Now, first of all, what's your favorite kind of Campbell's soup?
Chicken noodle, Waller.
Chicken noodle, thank you. We'll send a gift case to you. Now, here's the grand slam question. How many large peanuts do you think are required to make a pint of peanut oil?
2,500.
2,500, thank you. If you have that correct, you win $80. What's your category, John?
Number 12. I think.
Number 12, Sergeant, fine. Champions name the sport. All right, the Campbell Soup $2 question. In what sport did Rocky Graziano and Ike Williams excel?
Boxing.
Good. The $4 question for Campbell Soup. In what sport did Bob Feller and Ewell Blackwell excel?
Baseball.
Sure, most victories in the two leagues. Now, the Campbell Soup $6 question. In what sport did Jack Kramer excel?
Tennis.
Up until a few nights ago when he met Bobby Riggs. He's having a little trouble there. Now, you've won $6 and you come to the Campbell Soup $10 question. In what sport did Ann Curtis and Suzanne Zimmerman excel?
Swimming, sir.
Now, the Marines come along very fast. Look at the monotony with which he answers these. You want to go double or nothing now?
Yes, sir.
I never knew a Marine that had settled for $10. Here we come. The Campbell Soup $10 question. In what sport did Ski Regal and Louise Tuggs excel?
Golfing.
Good boy. You've won $20. You want to go 40?
Yes, sir.
Double or nothing for $40. In what sport did Willie Hoppy and Willie Moscone?
Pool.
You've won 40. Good boy. Congratulations. Stand by for the red light. Now, from Aladina, California, via Minneapolis, which is his original hometown, we have Dick Beeston, a student at what school?
John Muir College.
John Muir College. Is that a high school or a college?
Junior college.
Junior college. And tell me, Dick, isn't that the school where Virginia Goodhue came from?
Yes.
You know Virginia?
She's in my class.
She's in your class?
I'm class president.
Are you in her class? That's the question. She's a pretty... Have you ever been out with Virginia?
No, can't say as I have.
Poor guy. And she's engaged now, huh?
Right.
You're not going to get anywhere, are you, Dick? Well, tell me this, Dick. What have you done? Do you work at all?
Broadway, Pasadena.
You mean you work in a department store in your off time?
Well.
You work there Christmas?
Christmas.
I see. Well, maybe
Vacation.
you could use some money, huh? All right, Dick. We'll give you a chance here. Now, first of all, what is your favorite kind of Campbell's soup?
Cream of mushroom.
Cream of mushroom. Campbell's will send you. Listen. We will sell you a gift case. Listen to me. We'll send it to you, Dick. Now, here's the grand slam question. How many large peanuts do you think are required to make a pint of peanut oil?
Oh, about 2,000.
2,000? Do you have a course in peanut oil measuring in John Muir?
Sorry.
Okay, here is the category time. What do you want, Dick?
Oh.
Which one? What number?
3.
Number 3. Number 3 has to do, Dick, with churches and cathedrals. The Campbell Soup $2 question. Where is St. Patrick's Cathedral?
Rome. It's in the Vatican City.
Oh, no, that was Peter. I'm terribly sorry, Dick. You lost. You lost $2 there. St. Patrick's is in New York. St. Peter's is in Rome. But maybe you haven't lost entirely. You won the soup, and you may meet Virginia and have a date with her, and you got a chance at red and white sweepstakes. Thanks for coming up. Now, let me see. Today's Grand Slam question was this. Today's Grand Slam question was how many large peanuts do you think are required to make a pint of peanut oil? Our source, naturally, is Planters Peanuts. Tune in Monday, and I'll read you the letter that explained it. The answer is 1,373, and with an answer of 1,260, Mrs. Postons from England wins the $80. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the big payoff of $288. We had $108 we held over the weekend. I'll be back in a moment with a question, but first of all, here's Murray Wagner.
I hope you'll start your weekend market list with Campbell's tomato soup. It's certainly a help in planning meals these busy winter days. Yes, ma'am, piping hot bowls of this grand soup really liven up a simple supper, make even the humblest leftover foods taste better. There's something special about this soup that folks enjoy. The tangy goodness of red ripe tomatoes, expertly blended with golden table butter and delicate seasoning. Good. No wonder it's the soup most folks like best. Remember that and pick up several cans of Campbell's tomato soup when you're shopping tomorrow.
Thanks, Murray Wagner. All right, everybody, you have a $288 sweepstakes question, and we have a rule here. The first contestant with the correct answer wins all the money. You have 30 seconds, so here it is. Who was the first Chief Justice of the United States Supreme Court?
Campbell bring you the red and white sweepstakes. Campbell pay it off again. Take a try at the red and white sweepstakes. Think about it, crack your brain. Come on and join this money-making caper. If you know the answer, write it on your paper. Walter, hey Walter, have we got a winner today? Have we got a winner today?
Well, the jury is still out, and they have just come in, and 6 contestants had a quack at the $288 question, which was this: who was the first Chief Justice of the United States Supreme Court? And I know a lot of you are figuring I could have answered it. I could have made the $288. The answer is who? John Jay. See, all you people, I'm terribly sorry you weren't up here. So that $288 will go into Monday's red and white sweepstakes. This is Walter O'Keefe saying so long. Listen in Monday, and be sure, please listen Monday. I want to explain how we found out from Planter's Peanuts about how many peanuts, large size, mind you, big peanuts. All right. Listen in Monday, and somewhere between now and then, get Campbell's soup.
Good. Good. That's what Campbell's soups are. Good.
Double or Nothing, a full half hour of question marks and laughs, starring Walter O'Keefe, is brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by Campbell's Soup. This is Murray Wagner saying goodbye till Monday.
Who likes gravy rich and brown and full of real beef goodness?
Everybody.
That's why everybody likes Franco-American beef gravy. So smooth and delicious. So rich with deep-down beef taste. Good gravy anytime you want it. All ready to make good things to eat taste even better. Get a can of Franco-American beef gravy today.
Franco-American beef gravy.
Double or Nothing comes to you from Hollywood. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Down theme song introduces another session of Are You a Genius? Presented for American fighters and their allies.
And conducted by the master halfwit, the genius who set record lows in every Army classification test. The star of this show, Eddie Mayhaw. That's me, fellas. Thank you. Are you a genius? This is a simple game. All you need is a pencil and paper and a few right answers and a good bird. I ask a question and comes music for half a minute or so, and then I give the correct answer. Each correct answer is worth a certain number of points. I'll give you the value of each question as we go along, and your genius rating is your total score. Understand how to play the game now? All right. In this session, we have 6 questions for a total of 100 points. And zip, 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 just like a GI barber, we zam right into the first thing on the list here, which happens to be a question about history. British history it is. And you should all remember the little story that gives the key to the right answer. A famous knight in Britain once threw his cloak down into the mud so that a queen might walk across the puddle without soiling her shoes. Now, for 20 points, what was the knight's name, and what was the name of the queen for whom he put his cloak down in the mud? 10 points for the name of the knight, and 10 points for the queen's name. Yeah. All right.
should have the answer by now, or at least part of it, for 10 points. The knight who threw down his cloak, pardon me, men, the knight who threw down his cloak so that a queen might walk on it was Sir Walter Raleigh. Yep. And for the other 10 points, the queen's name was Elizabeth. If you knew both persons concerned in that query, you are now richer by 20 points. Not many people know it, mostly because I can't get anyone to listen to me, but my ancestors were very well known in British history. Yeah. In fact, my great-great-grandfather was a real knight at King Arthur's Round Table. Honestly, we got a picture of him at home wearing his dueling pants. I think he made the pants himself because right across the back of them it says Pillsbury. Of course, that was back in the days when knighthood was in flower. Ooh. Did I say that? I'm sorry, fellas, really. All right, and here we are, the next question. This one is about someone on the American stage, an outstanding personality in the theater, and the correct answer is worth 10 points. Here is the question. What comedian who has appeared both on the American radio and stage is known as the Perfect Fool? To tell the truth, he appeared in a musical comedy by that very title. For 10 points, what comedian is known as the Perfect Fool? Well, anyway, I'm all right and everybody else is nuts. That's the only way to explain it. Okay, the comedian who has become known as the Perfect Fool is Ed Wynn. Yes, sir, Ed Wynn is the right answer to that one. He is the comedian who goes by the name of the Perfect Fool, so take 10 points if that is what you said. You know, when I was young, I wanted to be a comedian worse than anything in the world. I used to go out in the woods all by myself and write jokes in a little book. I'll never forget the day I ran into a polecat and I came home with my clothes on the end of a stick. A couple of weeks after that, the polecat came out of the woods with my joke book on the end of a stick. But I know how he meant it. You know, those things. Well, all right, the next question is about sports. To be exact, it's about horse racing. And to be more exact, it's about the Kentucky Derby. And that's pretty exact. Yeah. All right, let's have the question. All right, here it is. What is the distance of the Kentucky Derby? You guys from down around the bluegrass country should pick up an easy 15 points. Yes, 15 points for this little kid. What is the distance of the Kentucky Derby? You can answer either in miles or furlongs. It makes no difference. All right. Here they go. They're off. Let's see, where are we? Oh, yes, I almost got left in the stretch. Well, here's the answer to that. The distance of the Kentucky Derby is 1 1/4 miles. Or if you said 10 furlongs, you still collected 15 points because a furlong is 1/8 of a mile, and 10 furlongs equals 1 1/4 miles, which is the distance of the Kentucky Derby, and the correct answer. Take 15 points if that was your comeback. I don't know why I never win in those races. Gee, my father told me just how to pick a winning horse. He had it figured out so he just couldn't possibly lose. He used to tell me as he rocked up and down on the porch of the poorhouse. But he really was a good judge of horse flesh. He used to tell me to always bet on a horse that was skinny. I tried it the last time I was out of the track, but I think I must have. I think I overdid it. The horse I bet on was so skinny that when he passed the bandstand with all of those musical instruments, one xylophone turned to another and said, "There's the one with skin I was telling you about." I didn't care, though. Who wants money? What am I saying? Do that. And here's that ever-loving GI question, men. On this occasion, it gets you 15 points and shouldn't be too tough for anybody if you just scratch those brains. Here it is. What is the highest decoration conferred on a soldier by the United States Army? For 15 points, what is the name of the highest decoration conferred on a soldier by the United States Army? Well, men, the highest decoration conferred on a soldier by the United States Army is the Medal of Honor. It is awarded in the name of Congress to an officer or enlisted man who, in conflict with an enemy, distinguishes himself conspicuously by gallantry at the risk of his life and above and beyond the call of duty. I bet those are awfully sweet words to hear as the President pins that 5-pointed star surrounded by a laurel wreath on the front of his blouse. Yes, sir. If you said that the Medal of Honor is the highest decoration conferred on a soldier by the United States Army, you have 15 more points to add to your genius score. Sir. And once more, gentlemen, we arrive at the high point on this program. The little musical quiz where I play the burpulette and usually lose. On this occasion, the bout will go about 3 rounds. That sound you just heard was the burpulette, and there's nothing to be afraid of. I'm closer to it than you are. All right. The songs you have to guess the names of are all wrapped up in a little story, which I will tell you as I go along. First of all, a boy met a girl, and from the first song title, you will learn where he met her. Okay? Listen. That's where he met her, down by the old mill stream. If you guessed that, the boy met the girl down by the old mill stream. You've got the first 10 of the 30 points awarded for your musical memory. This next tune will tell you what the boy and the girl did next. Yep, that's right. They went strolling through the park because that happened to be the name of the song, Strolling Through the Park. Park is a wonderful thing for making love. Find a nice bench where you and your girl can be alone and you sit there in the dark with your arms around each other and just to make the scene complete, that great big round red thing comes floating through the trees. You know, the MP. But they're great guys, it says here. Well, anyway, after the boy and the girl met down by the old mill stream and went strolling through the park, they decided to get hitched, and they did. And ever after, they lived happily in a house like this. These valves, they don't cooperate. Yeah, that tune is called Just a Love Nest, but if you said In a Little Love Nest or just plain Love Nest, you can still take the last 10 points, although you deserve more, of the 30 on this musical question. And here we go on the last quiz item. Here we go, and this is a good question too. It's not so tough, and so you have to get all 3 parts of it right to snag the 10 points. This is it. If I said to give me, in slang, a color for a guy who was inexperienced, you'd say he was green, wouldn't you? Right. Well, what colors are represented in slang by the following words? Angry, sad, and cowardly. I'll repeat that. Listen carefully. What 3 colors, using slang, are represented by the following words? Angry, sad, and cowardly. Don't downbeat on the thing. That's all you can do. They don't work with you. All right, here you are, the correct answers, and don't forget you have to get all 3 of them right to garner the last 10 points. The slang word for angry is red. That wasn't tough. And the slang word for sad is blue. And the word for cowardly is yellow. Add 10 points to your total if you said that angry is represented by the word red, sad means blue, and cowardly means yellow. I saw a guy yesterday who looked awfully blue. I was in an elevator with him, and he was the saddest-looking character I've ever seen. Finally, I turned to him and I said, "Excuse me, stranger, but what in the world makes you look so sad?" He looked at me through his tears and said, "Well, the most important reason is that you're standing on my foot." Everything happens to me. I don't know. All right, make with the pencil, add up those scores. If you got the top score of 100, you'll send you to bed with that, send you into that bed that Professor Einstein slept in, and that is if we can get Einstein out of it. Rolling along, another platter in your direction soon, so be watching for it, will you? Thanks a lot. And until then, this is Eddie Mayhoff, the old funnelhead, saying so long and asking you once again, are you a genius? I am. My grandfather was a genius, too. He was the guy who invented suspenders to hold your pants up. In fact, that was the first Social Security, brother. Are You a Genius is produced by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
Around the world, wherever American servicemen and women are stationed, it's game time. Time for Sports Quiz. Welcome, everybody, to Sports Quiz, the lively question game which pits the fans against the experts. Questions from the men and women in service. Answers from 4 famous figures in the world of sports. And here's the man behind the plate, the man who'll call him right or wrong, the chief quizzer himself, Sergeant Mel Allen.
Thank you very much, Jack Costello. Hello, everybody. Well, we're all set to toss out the first question in what promises to be a close contest between the fans in service and the experts. 4 distinguished exponents of the national pastime will be swinging at the questions you've sent in from overseas, trying to meet your challenge. In addition, they're divided into 2 teams, the red and the blue, and will compete against each other to see which team can come up with the most correct replies. So you see, it's actually a doubleheader, the fans versus the experts, and the red against the blue. Now for the lineups, both packed with power. On my left is the red team, consisting of that former great catcher, now the keen and wise coach of the Cincinnati Reds, Hank Gowdy, and one of baseball's all-time top pitchers, Cincinnati's ever-popular Bucky Walters. On my right is the combination carrying the blue colors, the peppery, eagle-eyed National League umpire, smiling Jocko Conlon, and the number 1 big league arbiter of all time, the one and only Bill Clem. Now, here are the rules of the game, gentlemen. All questions have a point value fair to both sides. These points will be awarded at the end of each question and tabulated by our staff. Each team receives credit for as much of the question as it answers. The team that winds up with the highest total of points is declared the winner, and the prize is just that good old-fashioned pride in winning. Now, if you fail to answer correctly, I ring the bell on you like this. And the question is then thrown to the other team for an opportunity to pick up extra points. All right? That's the way we play, and now, gentlemen, let's play. Starting off with the Walters-Gowdy team, Bucky Walters, Hank Gowdy, an easy teaser from the Central Pacific. Baseball dugout parlance is quite colorful, and Sergeant Eli Friedman would like to have you define the following expressions. This is a 4-point question in 4 parts. Number 1, cousin.
An easy fellow to hit.
That's right, Mr. Gowdy. Number 2, barber.
A good talker.
A good talker. All right. Number 3, strawberry.
That's what you get when you slide into a base sometimes and hit the dirt kind of hard, and it rubs the skin off your hide.
You had me frightened there for a moment, Mr. Walters. That's absolutely right. It would have been a little bit more to the point had I been frightened. All right, rabbit ears.
Easy to hear.
That's a fellow that can hear all the little barbs that's thrown at him from all directions.
That's absolutely right. I suppose there are a lot of those in baseball, aren't there, Mr. Walters?
Well, there's a few of them.
Well, that's a very good answer. 4 points for the team of Bucky Walters and Hank Gowdy. And just to be ornery, Messrs. Clem and Conlon, we've chosen as your first puzzler one that has absolutely nothing to do with baseball. And it comes at the suggestion of Corporal Robert White. Now, this question is about receptacles in sports. Your task is to name the sport or games which require the following number of receptacles. For example, if I said one receptacle, your answer would be the game of tiddlywinks. All right? This is a 3-point question with 3 parts to it. First of all, what sport requires 18 receptacles?
Baseball.
No, I'll let you think about that a moment. And then move along. Why would you say baseball?
9 on each side.
Well, no, receptacles, I mean a little circular object of some kind that will hold the ball that's used in the play of the particular type of sport. Now, suppose I said...
Golf.
Golf, that's right. Bill Clem came up with the right answer. 18 receptacles, the sport would be golf. I never saw the 19th hole, Mr. Clem, but they say that's a good one to play.
I've played it many a time.
You got a lot of company, too.
That usually is the most enjoyable one of the whole round, isn't it?
Always.
All right, number 2. Two receptacles. What sport would that be? I'll give you a hint by telling you that there's one at each end of a court.
Tennis.
No. I think you misunderstand the question. The idea is you take the ball or some similar object that's used in the sport, and you either bat it into a hole or throw it into a hole, as the case may be.
Basketball.
Basketball, that's right. All right, now, this last one. 6 receptacles. You should be able to get that one's a favorite sport on a rainy day.
No help from the audience, please.
The answer is, I can tell you this, the answer is the same as that which you dive into when you want to cool off sometime.
Swimming pool?
Well, that's half right. Pool is partly right. Now, if you can just come up with the right answer right quick, then I'll... 6 receptacles.
Billiard table.
That's right, absolutely right, Mr. Clem. Well, we give you 3 points. We sort of had to drag it out a little bit, but we finally got all of them out. All right?
Rather didn't lose anything.
Moving along now to the team of Bucky Walters and Hank Gowdy once again. Sergeant Lee Barron of the European Theater of Operations reminds us, gentlemen, that in 1944 there were 4 pitchers in the National League who achieved the goal of all pitchers, and that is the winning of 20 or more games a season.
It says Mort Cooper, the St. Louis Cardinals.
That's right.
Bucky Walters.
Bucky Walters is right, Hank Gowdy.
Bill Voiselle, the New York Giants.
Right.
and rips so Pittsburgh parts.
Absolutely right. Good for 4 points. Bucky Walters incidentally topped them all in total victories with 23. Very nice pitching performance. Walters had won 23, Morton Cooper 22, Sewell and Voiselle 21 each. All right. Now to the team of Conlon and Clem. Gentlemen, baseball fans always like to come up with a query they think will stump the diamond experts. Well, here is one that Private Murray Steinberg of the Mediterranean Theater figures might cause you gentlemen a bit of trouble. However, I have a hunch you can dispose of this challenge with comparative ease. He says a batter hits a ball over the fence in fair territory for what appears to be a home run. Now then, says Private Steinberg, there are at least 4 ways by which the batter can be deprived of that home run. He hit the ball over the fence in fair territory. But there are 4 ways, at least 4 ways, in which you can deprive him or take that home run away from him. For 4 points, what are those 4 ways?
Passing a runner.
That's one, Mr. Clem. Passing a runner on the base paths.
Missing first base.
Or any base.
And called for
That's
decision
right.
made by the umpire.
That's right, Mr. Conlon. That's
Stepping
2.
out of the batter's box.
Stepping out or having his feet out of the batter's box as he
Hitting
hits
the ball illegally.
That's right. You have 3. Now one more. There's one other. You have 3 points. Failure to touch one of the bases. Passing a runner on the base paths. Having hit the ball with illegally, you see, out of the batter's box.
Batting out of turn.
That's right, Mr. Conlon. Batting out of turn is the 4th one, and 4 points for your team. Good answer. I'd like to ask you, gentlemen, have you ever found any of those situations cropping up in games that you've umpired?
I wound up the pitch, and the umpire called time. And, of course, I didn't know whether to just stop my motion or let the ball go. But anyway, I lobbed the ball up there, and old Russell at Pittsburgh, and he burns up easy anyhow. He wound up and hit one up in the bleachers, but it didn't count. You ought to have seen that neck of his swell up. Might have been... Somebody said, stick a pin in your neck, Rip, and let the blood out.
Speaking about the home run hitter, I had the question put to me a few years ago in reference to a batter hitting a ball, and he dropped dead going from third to home, and he asked me what he was.
What was he, Mr. Clam?
Well, I said, to me, he's a dead man. I said, did that ever occur? He says, it could, Mr. Clem. Well, I said, when it comes up, you get me on the telephone. You and I'll decide what it was.
Well, I don't know how you could decide that one.
Substitute a runner for him.
Incidentally, Mel, that play that Bucky Walters brought up about Russell hitting it, I happen to be one of the umpires in the ball game.
Is that so, Jocko? Who was Frankie Zach, the Pittsburgh?
Zach was the runner at first base, and he asked for time to tie his shoe. And I understand DeRocher sent Frankie Fish a pair of pearl button shoes so he wouldn't have to tie them.
That'd be enough to burn anybody up, I suppose. Well, thank you very much. Moving back to the team of Gowdy and Walters now. And, gentlemen, everyone likes a mystery. And so we're about to toss a whodunit at you for a quick solution. I'll read statements involving certain baseball highlights and records which have been carved into diamond history. And you tell me who done it. This is an 8-point question. 4 parts to it. First of all, who done it? His stellar all-around play won for him the 1944 National League Most Valuable Player Award.
It's Marty Marion, the St. Louis Cardinals.
That's right, Marty Marion, brilliant shortstop of the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, part 2, who done it? His brilliant pitching earned him the National League's Most Valuable Player Award in 1939.
I would say it was Bucky Walters.
Well, I don't blame you because you'd be absolutely right. It was Bucky Walters. All right. Bucky, incidentally, don't want to embarrass him here, but he also led the league pitchers in the league with the lowest earned run average in 1939 and also in 1940.
I was afraid you were going to speak about his batting then for a minute.
Bucky can hit one now and then, can't you, Bucky?
Once in a while, I get a cousin. Once every 2 years.
How many home runs have you ever hit as a pitcher, Bucky?
Oh, I've hit a couple. I think I missed last year. I usually get one. I hang one in there somewhere.
He hit one in the World Series one time and against Detroit, and he's still talking about it.
That's something to talk about. That was a good World Series, too. The 1940 World Series, I recall. Won 7 games. Bucky, while we're talking about you, how long have you been pitching now? You started out as an infielder, didn't you?
I've been pitching. 35 was my first year pitching, though. I was an infielder for 7 years before that.
Who made you decide to change over to pitching?
Well, I guess it was a thought of going back to minor leagues, and Jimmy Wilson being a catcher over there and one of the best in the business, I was mighty glad to start with him. Philadelphia Nationals.
Jimmy put the idea in your head, or did you have the idea yourself?
Well, yes, he was the one that brought the matter up. He thought I could do all right, and I said, well, I'll take a chance on it.
You've done pretty fair.
He certainly has. All right, let's move along. Who done it? His great hitting in 1928's World Series resulted in the all-time high mark for World Series batting average.
Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth. That's right, Mr. Gowdy. He hit .625.
Of course, if you'd asked me who's second in all time, I might answer that.
Who is second?
Happens to be myself.
As a matter of fact, Hank Gowdy led the big leagues with the highest batting mark ever compiled in a World Series until Babe Ruth surpassed it in 1928. Ruth's mark 625, and Hank Gowdy's mark was 545. Lou Gehrig came along to tie you a little bit later at 545, Mr. Gowdy. And that's real good company. Hank Gowdy, Babe Ruth, and Lou Gehrig. By the way, I did a little research and discovered that you got that average. You got 6 hits and 11 times at bat. Do you remember what they were?
Yeah.
Not for points, but just for enlightenment.
He would never forget it.
Doc O'Connor said you
3 two-base hits, 1 single, 1 three-base hit, and 1 home run.
That's right.
Oh, I love to talk about that. Let's keep on talking about it.
All right, let's talk about it. That happened in 1914 in that World Series. You were the Boston Braves then?
That's right, Boston National League team.
That's the team that came up from last place after the 4th of July and swept to the pennant. And then what'd you do in the World Series?
Oh, we didn't do bad either. We won 4 straight games. Incidentally, that was the first time that had ever been accomplished in the World Series. Bill was one of the umpires in it.
Yes, sir. I remember Mel when he was a scoreboard boy, 12, 14-year-old, and I was a young umpire. I hate to tell you how long ago that was because it make Henry an old man.
Which he is.
All right, let's move along now to get the last part of this question. Who done it? Another World Series record held by Babe Ruth is that of having hit the most doubles in a 4-game World Series. That record is held by Babe Ruth jointly with a player who first set the record. Who was that?
Wallace?
Oh, you got me on that one.
I don't know.
Right?
I got it.
We'll have to ring the bell on you. Who was it, Mr. Conlon?
Frank Isabel with the White Sox.
No, I'm sorry. You're wrong.
He hit 4 doubles in the World Series in Chicago.
When was that?
Oh, I believe 1906.
Well, I'm talking about in a 4-game World Series.
I'm talking about 4 doubles in 1 game.
Well, the question was...
Question again, please.
One of the World Series records held by Ruth is that of having hit the most doubles in a 4-game series. And that record is held by Babe Ruth jointly with the player who first set the record. Supposedly, Hank Gowdy in 1914.
No, that is incorrect. I did not hit 4 doubles.
No, you hit 3 doubles.
3 doubles.
That's right. I say in a 4-game series.
Yeah.
Well, we'll give the team of Gowdy and Walters 3 points. Rather, 6 points out of a potential 8 on that one. By the way, there's the whistle. That's the halfway mark, gentlemen. And now as the second half gets underway, as we look at the scoreboard, the score is a bit misleading at this point because the team of Walters and Gowdy have had one more opportunity to answer a question than has the team of Clem and Conlon, but they'll have a chance to make that up right now. And so at halftime, the score stands 14-7 in favor of the Walters-Gowdy team against Conlon and Clem. But now, gentlemen, and I'm talking about the team of Clem and Conlon, you got a chance to catch up right here. By the way, before I go any further, Mr. Conlon, I'm going to check after the broadcast on the statements you made. Now, we're not infallible. As you say, who was it made 4 doubles in 1 game in World Series?
Frank Isabel, Chicago White Sox.
I'm going to check on that, and...
Against the Cubs.
How long ago was that?
1906.
1906.
Well, who did done it, Mel?
Hank Gowdy, according to our records.
Oh.
The most doubles in a 4-game series, but I'll check on that. All right, a baseball challenge for Clem and Conlon that should especially excite your memory, Mr. Clem. We say that without prejudice to you, Mr. Conlon, and you're at liberty to answer as well as Mr. Clem. I'll give you the names of managers, big league managers, who opposed each other in past World Series. From that, you must tell me what teams were playing. This is a 10-point question. Your big chance. You've got a lot of points here now. Number 1, Frank Chance versus Huey Jennings. What teams played that World Series?
That was the World Series of 1908.
That's absolutely right, and
And incidentally, that's the first World Series that I ever umpired in.
Is that right, Mr. Clem? 1908?
Yes, sir.
What were the teams involved?
Detroit Tigers and the Chicago Cubs.
And the Cubs won that series, 4 games to 1.
Yes,
they met.
In the deciding game, the score was one of the games, the score was 1-0. And the run that scored was hit out of the ballpark. And we had a ground rule in that game, of 2 bases into the crowd.
The ball was hit into the crowd.
This ball was hit over the fence. And the Detroit club made a long argument about it. So much so that I was forced to draw the line on Huey Jennings.
And when Mr. Clem says he's forced to draw the line, he really means that. He'd draw a line, and
you're not kidding either.
They dare step across that line, is out of the ball game. Is that right, Mr. Clem? Did he ever draw the line on you, Hank?
Yes, indeed.
What was the object there? If you crossed that line, you were automatically out of the game?
You didn't dare not only cross it, don't step on it either.
All right.
That's Bill's pet little ways of stopping the discussion about anything.
You just draw the line. When you drew the line, that meant just might as well give up and go back to work.
That's right.
All right. What teams were playing when George Stallings opposed Connie Mack?
Well, that's the big series, 1914.
That's right, 1914. And the teams?
The Braves, the Boston Braves, and the Athletics of Philadelphia.
That's right, as we've already talked about a moment ago, in which the Braves beat the Athletics in 4 straight games.
Yes.
All right. Ed Barrow versus Fred Mitchell. A lot of people don't recall Ed Barrow as a manager. They always figure him as the general manager and president of the New York Yankees, but a few years back, Ed Barrow opposed Fred Mitchell in the World Series.
It's 1918.
That's right, Mr. Conlon.
World War with Boston, Red Sox.
That's right. Ed Barrow managed the Boston Red Sox against the team managed by Fred Mitchell.
Chicago Cubs.
Chicago Cubs. That's
right.
Absolutely right. The Red Sox beat the Cubs 4 games out of 6. That's good teamwork.
I umpired in that series. for practically nothing because of the war condition.
You mean they didn't pay you for umpiring, Mr.
We
Quinn?
had to volunteer. We volunteered because of something of war charity of some kind.
Oh, I see.
I hope that don't happen this year.
You got a chance to be in there this year, Mr. Conlon? You were alternate last year.
I wouldn't say that.
Putting you on the spot. Didn't mean to do that. All right. Let's move along to part 4. Rogers Hornsby versus Miller Huggins. What World Series was that one?
New York Yankees and the Cardinals.
That's right, 1926.
26.
And the Cardinals won that series 4-3. And the last game went 10 innings when Jess Haynes beat Wade Hoyt 3-2. And they say that's one of the best series of all time, that one.
I recall that. I was behind the plate in the last game. And they sent for Alexander in the bullpen to strike out the famous
Lazare.
Tony Lazare.
Right.
That must have been a thrilling moment in the history of baseball right then and there.
They wrote many a story about that.
Yes, sir.
I can interrupt a moment. I'd like to say that if you recall any World Series game that was ever played since the beginning and the raising of the Ark on the good world of ours, well, you can remember that Bill Clem was one of the umpires.
You're right about that. He umpired more World Series than any other umpire ever has. I think we ought to give Bill a nice round of applause for that. Bill McKechnie versus Del Baker. That's
1940. Cincinnati Reds, Detroit Tigers. I was in that series.
That's right.
That happens to be the last World Series that I umpired.
That's right. In 1940, the Reds
closed the book after that.
The Reds won out.
They closed the book on me. Right?
The Reds won out in that series 4-3. And that should be one that you remember quite well, Bucky. And
yes, sir. We was on the winning end, too. I can say, Bill, that was a great job you done as usual.
Thank you.
Well, Bill always has. There'll never be another one like Bill Clem. All right, our time is slipping by, and we move along to the team of Gowdy and Walters. You gentlemen have demonstrated that you're pretty well up on your baseball lore. Now let's try you out on other sports. As you know, there are certain games that have definite time limits set on them. From that premise, you must tell us to what games the following 3 time limits apply. First, 40 minutes.
Basketball.
All right. 60 minutes.
Football.
That's right. Or hockey, or polo, or lacrosse. 90 minutes. 90 minutes. 6-point question. Each part good for 2 points. What sport has a time limit of 90 minutes on it? You kick the thing around a little.
Soccer.
Soccer, that's right. Okay. And 6 full points for Gowdy and Walters. All right, back to the diamond, Messrs. Clem and Conlon. I'm going to, we'll skip that just for a moment. I'm going to go down to this question for you. Our time is running out. I'm going to name several towns and cities famous for certain sports events annually held within its confines during normal times. As I name the town, you name the big sport event held there. Louisville.
Kentucky Derby.
That's right. Indianapolis.
The 50-mile, 500-mile automobile race.
That's absolutely right. And Poughkeepsie.
The rowing event.
That's right. The annual Poughkeepsie Regatta. And that's 3 good points for the team of Clem and Conlon. And now, gentlemen, we've got left approximately a moment or so. And in that moment, I'm going to fire away at both teams. Incidentally, our score is all tied up right now at 20 each.
Incidentally, we have 2 more points coming.
Why?
You said that was the last question before this was a 10-point question, and we got 8 first.
That's my partner talking.
You missed part of it, didn't you?
And those guys are never wrong, Ralph.
There was a 7 on the board, and he added 10.
Made
17.
Well, I think that's right.
I checked on. I've been watching that scoreboard too, John.
I apologize.
That's all right. All right.
We accept your apology.
That's the way to do when you're in the middle of this thing. We got a few seconds left to go. I'm going to fire away at both teams alternately, one team at a time here, with nicknames of sports personalities until our time runs out, and we'll have the whistle blown on us. As I give you the nickname, tell me to what sports figure the name belongs. Each one counts 1 point. We start with the team of Wallers and Gowdy, then back to the team of Clem and Conlon, back and forth till the final whistle blows on us. First, the peerless leader.
Frank Chance.
Frank Chance, that's right. The Iron Man.
Joe McGinnity.
Joe McGinnity, all right, or Lou Gehrig. The Greek Adonis. In wrestling, I'll give you
Jim Londos.
Jim Londos, that's right. All right, Big Six.
Christy Matthews.
Right, Mr. Clem. All right, back to the team of Wallers and Gowdy. The Flying Dutchman.
Wagner.
Hans Wagner, all right. Over here to Conlon and Clem, Ducky Wucky. Medwick, that's right.
That's my partner.
All right, over to the team of Wallers and Gowdy, Beans.
Reardon.
Beans Reardon, all
Great
right.
umpire,
National League umpire. And Dolly.
Dolly Stark.
Dolly Stark, another National League umpire who has since retired from the game of umpiring. Goofy.
Gomez,
Yankee. That's right. Dummy
Taylor.
Right. Little Napoleon.
McGraw.
John McGraw. And the old arbitrator.
William J. Clem.
That's absolutely right. Thank you very much.
It's an even match.
That's the final whistle, gentlemen. The game's over, so stand by for the final score. The final score is a dead heat. 26-26. Thanks a lot, gentlemen. Really a good game. Much obliged to all of you. You turned in really a swell performance, and we're grateful to each of you. Hank Gowdy, Bucky Wallers, Jocko Conlon, and Bill Clem. Now till next week, this is Sergeant Mel Allen, wishing you all so long and good luck. This is the Armed Forces Radio
Time now for What's My Line, television's gayest game that is fast becoming radio's most popular panel show. What's My Line?
Now transcribe, let's meet our award-winning What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in the New York Journal American and papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
My left, the charming and distinguished panelist and humorist, Mr. Fred Allen.
Thank you, Dorothy. And at my left, ladies and gentlemen, a young lady who is sitting in for Arlene Francis tonight. She's the star of her own television show, Life with Elizabeth, and also the honorary mayor of Hollywood, California, Miss Honorary Betty White.
Good evening with you for that honorary mayor.
Shoot.
I never thought it would be my privilege to introduce a man who, among other things, among other books that he publishes one that I use all the time, get all my big words from, the American College Dictionary, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
Thank you, Betty. A girl as pretty as you doesn't need any words at all.
Oh.
And on my left is our famous news analyst and panel moderator. He's a little stiff from tennis tonight. He's also from Rye, New York. Mr. John Charles Daly.
Let's not say stiff. Let's say moving awkwardly. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. We're up to our old tricks once again. We have some very interesting occupations and very nice people who brought them here to the theater. And I think we better get to finding out what we can do with the panel. We'll have a famous guest challenger on a bit later, but let's now meet our first challenger. So will you sign in, please, sir? Jack Adams. Right, sir? Where are you from, Mr. Adams?
Mesa, Arizona.
Mesa, Arizona?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's a long way from here. And I'd dislike to put the additional burden on you of more travel, but the panel wants to get a closer look at you. So you walk down there for me?
Near Phoenix?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Adam, how are you?
Good.
Showing your
All right, Mr. Adam, over here, if you will, and sit down next to me. And I'll ask you first if you know our scoring method.
Yes, sir.
You've got that all straightened out? Fine. Then let's let the folks who are at home and those who are here in the theater with us know exactly what your line is.
Mr. Adams runs an alligator farm.
And that's done. Let's see if the panel can find it out. Are you all set, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Adam is self-employed. Let's begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Mr. Adams, do you deal in services?
No.
That's one down and 9 to go, Mr. Allen.
Is there, you forgot my name already, John? I became a non-entity overnight.
I nearly called you Adam, you know.
Well, I would have been the first man. I'm the second one after Dorothy. Eve started this panel tonight. Mr. Adam, is there a product involved in what you do?
Yes.
Is this a product that would be used by both sexes, men and by women?
Yes.
Is this a product that would be conceivably found in the normal home?
Yes.
Would it be found in any specific room, and would it be confined in its activity to one room of the home?
No.
It wouldn't.
It would not.
I would think not, Fred.
In a one-room house, what would it be?
There is a possibility it might spend more time in one place than another, but its movement around the home as a product might be rather general. That would make it 2 down and 8 to go, Miss
John, when pay television comes, I'm going to get you unscrambled.
This isn't at all fair at home. I never know why you don't guess this easy. You have it written right across the contestants right here, and it's a cinch to know what it is. Is it a large object, this product that you're associated with?
Sometimes.
Does this product, is it used by both men and women?
Yes.
Am I right in assuming it's used equally by men and women?
Yes. Certainly it could be, yes.
Is it an object small enough for me to hold in my hand?
Yes, sometimes. Yes.
Sometimes.
Would I be likely to hold it in my hand? California.
I think you'd better take the dive and say no. Don't you think so? I think it would be no. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Smith.
Mr. Adam, Mr. Daly sometimes gives us a little clue, and sometimes it's deliberately misleading, but he said something about moving around the house. Is this product alive?
Yes. Oh, am I going to get clobbered now?
It is alive.
Well, that was no clue.
You said it moved around.
That is a product, it might be, yes. Oh,
Is it an animal that is, or a living thing that is indigenous to Arizona? You find this, whatever it is, in Arizona?
In this case, yes.
Well, we're going to have a small conference. Just a second.
That's a long conference.
Yes. No, Would you ask that question again?
Is this thing which is alive ever found in the state of Arizona?
Would you not like to use the word indigenous again?
No, I will not use indigenous.
Proceed, Mr. Sir.
It is found in Arizona.
Yes.
Is it sometimes found in the open spaces in the desert area of Arizona among the mesas and whatnot?
Yes, sir. No, we're getting in real trouble. Come on back there and have another conversation.
Look at the conference here.
Mr. Stirp, would you like to ask that question again?
I'm going to go right straight to something. Does this thing crawl?
Sometimes.
Is it any member of the reptile family?
Yes.
Is it? Is it a snake?
No.
To go, Miss Gilgallen.
Does it have little feet or paws or whatever you call them? Little things that go like this?
Yes.
Well, is it in the sort of lizard or chameleon family? Or, I'm not very good on the names of those things. I can draw you one.
The general family.
Could we have a conference? It isn't a lizard. It isn't a chameleon. What else is there? It looks like that. No. Gila monster. You'd have that in the normal home? You did say this would be found in the normal home.
This we said would be found in the home, yes.
I pass.
Mr. Allen.
I'm not familiar with monsters or derivatives, John. Is it a pet?
Sometimes.
It is a pet. It's not a dry crocodile by any chance, is it?
What is a dry crocodile?
Well, a crocodile, it has no river to. In Arizona, they have no rivers. I thought it might have gone out of its way. And, well, many things said in Arizona.
I quit. I'm going to flip all the cards and say that it isn't a crocodile. But I think you're close enough, Fred, so that Mr. Adam would be willing to concede that you got so close it's an alligator. That's right.
What
Not indigenous, too, but they were in Arizona because he's got them there, you see.
Oh, he took them there.
He took them. He raises them.
They don't come from Arizona.
No, he runs an alligator farm, which is why I asked you if you'd like to use the word indigenous again.
I didn't think you knew what it meant, so I said.
Panel, a very good beginning with a tough subject. Let's see what you can do with our second challenge. Would you sign in, please, ma'am? Karen Weinberg, right? Where are you from, Miss Weinberg?
Los Angeles, California.
Miss, is it?
Mrs.
Mrs. Weinberg from Los Angeles, California. It's very nice to have somebody from Los Angeles with us. You have some friends in the house.
Thank you.
Have nothing to worry about except the panel. So go over there and take a look at them, will you, please?
Weinberg, how's the smog out there?
Really? All right,
Won't you start this,
here. Come and sit down next to me, and I wonder if you know how we score this operation.
I do.
If you know how we score the operation, then let the folks who are at home and those who are in the theater with us know exactly what your line is.
Mrs. Weinberg models maternity clothes.
We will announce that you are salaried and begin the general questioning with Fred Allen.
Is that? It could be anything from California. You know the mayor? Mrs. Weinberg, is there a product involved in what you do?
Yes, there is.
There is a product. Yes. Would you say under oath that this is a useful product?
Yes.
Product. Yes. It's useful in California.
Yes.
Well, you're very pleasing to the eye, if you don't mind me saying so.
Thank you very much.
Would you say that your product is also decorative or pleasing to the eye?
Yes.
Would Father be happy with one of these, if he saw one of these around?
Yes.
Is this something that could be worn?
Yes.
Is it something that, I'm suspicious now. Is it something that would be worn on a special occasion?
Yes.
It would be, and you'd be fine to wear it on a... If Father put it on, would that be a big event?
I would say this, Fred. I think...
It would be a big event.
I think Mrs. Weinberg will have to agree that if Father put it on, well, you know, but it wouldn't necessarily be a big event, so we have to give you a no on that.
You don't know what my father would put on.
One down and 9 to go, Miss White.
From the general reaction, may I assume then that it is a product primarily worn by one sex more than the other?
Yes.
Is this worn more by women generally?
Yes. Not by my father.
And Dad. Is it a product that would change the appearance? Would I know, for instance, if Miss Kilgallen were wearing this particular... Yes. Is it something she would wear outside her clothes, in view, in other words? Yes.
It would be worn in view, yes.
Is it, would it help me to know what material it's made of?
I wouldn't answer that question. I think it's a leading question and not necessarily germane.
It was meant that way. Would this be considered an article of apparel as opposed to an article of jewelry? Yes. Would it benefit her? Is it, you said useful and decorative.
Mm-hmm.
Would it benefit her appearance in any way like, well, I'm going to get one, whatever it is.
To give you his.
Is this something you would wear in the house, Miss Weinberg? Yes. Would you ever wear it away from the house? Yes. Outside, out of doors? Yes. Would it be something in the line of an accessory as opposed to a garment?
No. Yes. 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Stern.
Mrs. Weinberg, you say this would be visible if it were worn.
Yes.
Would it drape the entire figure?
In the contemporary terms of draping the figure, I would say this could be described as draping the figure, yes.
That can be anything from a G-string up.
Leave your initial question stand, and we accept that you are then asking from the ankles to the neck. Why, fine. You want to do it that way?
No.
All right.
But primarily, would it cover one section of the anatomy more than another?
No. It would. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen. I'm going to give you 1 more minute.
Does this more or less hug the figure?
Does this more or less hug the figure?
It can. You make different kinds, or what you have to do with them. Whatever you do, there are different sizes and varieties of these things? Yes. They come in different colors? Yes. And you say you'd wear them outdoors. Would you ever wear them on the beach? Yes.
You could.
Would you have to be especially daring?
No, actually, I want to flip this on the basis of time passing. You were very close, and I thought you would move right into it, actually, after Fred got through, because, you see, Mrs. Weinberg models maternity clothes. Thank you very much, Mrs. Weinberg. Nice to have somebody from Los Angeles. And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity, for which my colleagues are blindfolded. The blindfolds are all in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you come in, mystery challenger, and sign in, please?
Tonight's mystery challenger is popular comedian Arnold Stang. Arnold Stang.
All right, panel. As you know, in the case of our mystery challenger, we have new sets of rules. You ask 1 question at a time in turn, moving clockwise. And we get right out of the general questioning. Let's begin with Bennett Cerf.
Well, that immediate recognition would lead me to believe that you're an adornment to the entertainment industry. Is that correct?
Oh, well, sure.
Miss Kilgallen?
Are you a comedian?
Well, that's debatable. Sometimes.
Are you in motion pictures?
I used to be.
Miss White?
Are you in television?
Sometimes. Sure.
Actually, I will say that our guest is in television, yes. Mr. Cerf?
Are you on a regular scheduled television program?
Yes.
Are you Jackie Gleason?
No.
One down, none to go, Mr. Allen.
Are you a man who is large as Jackie Gleason, Mr. Slazak?
I ain't even indigenous to Mr. Slater.
Next to go, Miss White.
Do you sing?
Well, I have. Not good, but I sing.
Mr. Cerf.
Are you the star of the program that you appear on?
Bladderer. Nope.
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Is the star a lady?
Nope. 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Allen.
Is the star a man? Is it my father again?
Honduran. Yeah.
Is it a variety type program?
Yeah.
Is it on the Columbia Network?
Nope. What?
Who raised this question? 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
I'm running out of comedians. Are you Rochester?
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Allen.
Are you on CBS?
Nope.
That question has been asked, Mr. Allen.
I'm sorry, I have a short memory, John. You're not Art Connie.
Who? Oh, no.
Art Connie.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss White.
Is it a useful product? No.
Well, stick it in the bread box.
All right, Miss White.
All right. Are you on the rival network in the, do you act as a master of ceremonies at any time?
Nope.
That's 8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Are you on any kind of a panel or quiz show?
No.
9 down and 1 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Are you on in the evening?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Well, I ain't smart as ghost.
I thought we ran out, John.
No, you still have 1 more to go.
You were a comedian?
Yes, that has been answered.
That has been answered. I know he's been getting more laughs than all of us together, but I want to make sure. I give up, John.
Miss White?
Do you work with someone on this particular program?
Yeah.
Mr. Cerf?
You work with a girl?
Nope.
10 down and no more to go. You may remove your blindfolds panel. Arnold Stang is with us.
I just want to say one thing, and I just want to say that I learned this accent from my father. He used to do this. He used to tell me stories every night when I was just a little kid in this accent, and then I became interested in other dialects, and then I forget about them.
Because that's the trouble with that Fred Allen. All he talks about is his own father. Now, if he'd remembered your father, he was in. You see?
Well, my father.
Thanks very much for being our guest. Have time to give you a bit of a test with a final challenger. Would you sign in, please, sir? William Gunn. Is that right, sir? Where are you from, Gunn? Suffield, Connecticut. Suffield, Connecticut. Will you look at the panel? Panel, will you look at Mr. Gunn? We're a little bit short of time, so you come right over and sit down next to me, if you will. You know how we score this operation, Mr. Gunn? Yes, sir. Fine, then we'll let the folks who are at home and those in the theater know what your line really is. We will announce that Mr. Gunn is salaried and begin the general questioning with Miss White, and you have about 2.5 minutes to see if you can get this.
Is there a product connected with what you do, Mr. Gunn? Is it a useful product?
Yes.
Is it a product used by both men and women?
Yes.
Is it a product found in the normal home?
Yes. Can be. Yes.
Then am I correct in assuming it can also be found away from home?
Yes.
If it were found, say, in Mr. Allen's home, no. If it were found in Mrs. Cerf's home, would it be found in one particular room of the house?
No.
No, we'll give you a no on that. It would be likely that an individual might have one place for it, but in the house, taken as an entity of a community, it could be in many places. That's one down and 9 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Mr. Gunn, you have a Wall Street look about you. Has that anything to do with finance?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Get back to this house. Could you have a normal house without one of these things?
Yes.
Would it be found in rooms other than the kitchen or bathroom?
Yes.
More frequently than in the kitchen and bathroom. Would you ever find one in the living room?
Yes.
Is it decorative as well as useful?
No.
If Mr. Gunn will excuse me, it could be.
Right.
It could be.
But you have it because of what it does, not because it beautifies the room. Is that
Yes.
it?
And actually, except that if it's decorative, it would be decorative in and of itself.
What?
Huh?
Is it something that's on the floor rather than hanging on the wall or from the window?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Allen. About 10
Is
seconds.
it something that has to employ power to function?
No.
Be plugged in or anything?
Has to be plugged in or something? No. That's 4 down and 6 to go, Miss White.
Does this product have any moving parts?
Yes.
Is it an expensive product?
No.
It could be. We'll give it to you again. Excuse me. It could be. Could be.
Am I right in assuming it would be too large for me to pick up and carry?
No.
No, you are wrong, and unhappily I have to flip the cards for time. Dorothy, you have a weenie. Quickly, what
I
is
was
it?
thinking of a calendar.
A calendar?
No.
Golly, no.
Okay,
Because
well,
I
then
want
no.
you to meet Mr. Gunn, who makes guns. What? Superintendent of the Smith & Wesson gun factory up in Kearney. We were afraid to even give you his town. Thank you very much, Mr. Gunn, for making guns and for coming to see us. Until next week, when Miss Betty will be back with us, this is John Daly saying good night, Miss Dorothy.
Good night, John, and say hello to your father, will you, friend?
I
Good
certainly
night,
shall, Dorothy. Good night, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Allen, what page is indigenous on in the American College Dictionary?
I'll tell you about it when we get off.
He'll sell you a book, actually.
I can hear Arlene saying a fine bunch of experts tonight. Good night, John.
And besides which, Bennett doesn't know what indigenous means either. So good night, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
This is a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production, transcribed in New York. Executive producer, Gil Faith. Coordinator of production, Bob Fox. Program manager, Francis Cocaine.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Sheffield Farm, hello? I don't know. The man just says, guess who? Yes. It's the game, Guess Who? And your host is Sheffield Farm, to also bring you that delicious new Sheffield cream, cottage cheese, and other fine dairy products. And now let's give a warm welcome to our genial Sheffield Quizmaster. So, hide your eyes, men. It's the Queen Mary backing into her slip. I beg your pardon, it's my mistake. Here he is, Happy Felton.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you, Joe Ripley. Welcome, friends, to Sheffield's Guess Who party here at Madison Square Garden. My, there must be about 18,000 eager faces watching my every move. Feels just like a fan dancer. The reason we for tonight's Guess Who party is because so many of our fans won in a contest we broadcast several weeks ago. We played a recording of the voice of Arthur Godfrey and asked our listeners to guess who, and guess what? They did. And here they are, thousands of them, swarming in here like ants. Let's see, there's Aunt Lucy, Aunt Ada, Aunt Sadie Hertz. And so now we're ready to have fun with as many contestants as possible within the next half hour. And later on this evening, in appreciation of the fabulous response to our contest, some lucky contest winner is going to drive away a brand new Ford, fully equipped by Ralph Horgan, your New York Ford dealer, and ready to go. By the way, we hope to have that lucky person on next Saturday's Guess Who broadcast. And besides that, we're giving away an RCA television set, some Garrod radios, some Lewitt radios, and just oodles of boodle. Frank Fay, Bert Lahr, Dorothy Kilgallen, Phil Brito are just a few of the many celebrities who are going to drop in here after the radio show and play Guess Who right here in Madison Square Garden. And as always on Guess Who, we remember our servicemen. We have quite a few servicemen here from various New York hospitals, and I want to thank the lovely Red Cross ladies for bringing them here. I wanted to give a wonderful gift. Thank you. Oh, we have lovely people here tonight. I wanted to give a wonderful gift that I thought the servicemen might appreciate, but Harry James wouldn't let me have her. Now it's time to go on with Guess Who. The game where 10 contestants are going to hit that line like a fat lady rushing into a bargain sale. We're going to play some recorded voices, and they'll try to guess them. A winning guess puts the squeeze on our Sheffield cows for $10 silver, and a losing guess wins only 2 little old sniveling, sniveling dollars. But either guess is signaled by dollars, by dollars, the sweetest music this side of Ebbets Field. All from good old Mr. Sheffield. Bless his cute little heifers. But money, what's money? Frankly, I hate money. Only reason I keep it around is just to kind of quiet down my nerves. Sometimes I look out at my wonderful Guess Who audience and I get an uncontrollable urge to give them all the money I have. Unfortunately, I get those urges on Saturday and the bank's closed. I can't do anything about it. But in addition to money, we have an alarm clock set to ring when some contestant at the microphone least expects it. Then what happens, Joe? What do they win?
Happy they win a beautifully styled Waltham wristwatch, the first American watch, the watch that keeps time beautifully.
Yes, sir, a beautiful Waltham with an American movement. Last week, the watch was won by a very pretty young lady. She had an American movement, too. But in addition, tonight at the end of the contest, all the contestants will get a chance to kick over our big Sheffield milk payola, the big milk bottle which contains $100 so far, and more will be added later. But right now, here comes Joe Ripley and Howard Tings.
Howard Tings?
Not bad. Howard Tings with you, Joe.
Happy. I have our first contestant here at the microphone.
Who is it, Joe?
Meet Mr. Arnold Fallon of Elmhurst, New York.
How are you, Arnold? What do you do for a living, Arnold?
I'm a production manager.
Will you step in closer to the microphone?
Production manager for Consolidated Laundries.
Consolidated Laundries. Right. How are things? Nice, clean business?
Very clean.
Very good, huh? Do they take many buttons off out at your laundry?
Not any.
They don't take any? I'm going to try it once, brother, and you better not be kidding me. You know that. All right, Arnold, is this your first visit to Madison Square Garden?
It is.
You've never been here before?
Well, I've been in a garden before, but not at
what have you seen at the garden before?
Oh, I saw some boxing matches and wrestling matches.
Well, in just a few moments, we're going to play a recording made by a man who has made many appearances here at the Garden. I sure hope you will be able to guess who. By the way, is this the first time you've ever been to Guess Who?
First time.
Most people have favorite radio programs, and Guess Who's the favorite quiz program of everyone except the parents of twins. Their favorite's Double or Nothing. Now, Arnold, undoubtedly you're one of the winners because we picked a red ticket to pick you. You heard us that night and wrote in? All right, Arnold, here's your chance. Let's play the famous game, Guess Who. Here's the voice of a man that everybody loves, especially New Yorkers. Remember, he appeared here at the Garden many times. There's 10 of those silver, shiny dollars from Sheffield Farms waiting for you. Guess who?
Well, it's marvelous. After 6 weeks through Italy, France, England, and finally in Ireland, when I saw the United States line of Manhattan come into the harbor at Queenstown with the red, white, and blue smokestacks, I felt happy. Twice as happy.
Do you have any idea who that was? You look a little worried, Arnold. He was a New Yorker. Are you a New Yorker?
Sounds like Al Smith.
Al Smith, he's right. The Happy Warrior. Hey, that's grand. Let's see, I'd like to hear this audience just once. Would you sing with me, East Side, West Side, remember it? Try it with me. East Side, West Side, all around. You sing it, Arnold, you know it. Hearts play ringing a rosy, and red falling down. Arnold, sing it. Boys and girls together, me and Amy all alone. Everybody. We live the life fantastic on the sidewalk of New York. Hang on, yes, sir. Let's have that next lady up here. She was a red ticket holder, and we picked her out of the big, beautiful churn over here. The Sheffield churn. Tell us your name.
This is Frank Cutler.
And where do you live, Mrs. Frank Cutler?
Franklin Square, New York.
Franklin Square, New York. Right in Manhattan, right?
No.
Huh?
Long Island.
No, in Long Island, Franklin Square. I didn't know that. What sort of a house do you live in, Mrs. Cutler?
Small house.
How many rooms?
5.
Do you have a hard time finding it?
I did.
You did? Where were you when you had a hard time finding it?
All over.
What does your husband do, Mrs. Cutler?
He's a home service salesman.
Home service salesman. Do you have a closet at home that reminds you of Fibber McGee, that you keep all kinds of junk in it?
That's right.
You do? Have you done your spring house cleaning yet?
Yes, all finished.
We've been refurnishing our hen house. Now the hens show real interest in their work. Do you know what we refurnished the hen house with?
No,
A
what?
rooster. Mrs. Cutler, how long have you been married?
22 years.
22 years. Where'd you go on your honeymoon?
Washington.
Washington. When you returned home, did your groom pick you up and carry you across the threshold?
That's right.
He did?
Yeah.
How much do you weigh then, Mrs. Cutler?
Oh, about 100.
What do you weigh now?
Uh,
Don't tell me, all right, Mrs. Cutler. We want you to play. I want you to listen to Guess Who now, and this is a glorious voice. It belongs to one of our finest concert artists, and now you may notice as we go along, all the records we play tonight are people who have appeared at Madison Square Garden. Like Al Smith made many appearances here. This person we want you to listen to made several appearances here. She's appeared at the Garden. Joe Ripley has the money. All you have to do is guess who. You look a little puzzled, Mrs. Are you? Now listen. She was born in Philadelphia. Many triumphant European and American tours, and she's famous for the kind of song you just heard her sing. Spiritual. Negro spiritual. The most beautiful voice for my money today, a lovely contralto. She's appeared every place, except in Washington. She had a little trouble, but they cleared that up. Oh, there's the cowbell. You didn't know that, Mrs. Cutler, did you? That was Marian Anderson. Marian Anderson. I'm sorry you didn't know that, but you know, we give you, 2 silver dollars, and we add the other 8 to the big milk payola. Thank you, Mrs. Cutler. That's a grand lady. Sorry you didn't know it. Oh, as we bring up our next contestant here, I must tell you that later on in the show, we're giving to our guests that are here in Madison Square Garden some silver anniversary Commodore models of the Garrod radio. We're giving away some prize-winning Lewitt 3-way portable radios. They're beautiful radios. And also, we're going to have a big contest that we'll tell you about later. Now, here's the young fella stepping up here. How are you, sir?
Pretty good.
Talk for the next minute or so and tell us all about yourself. What's your name?
James E. Murray of 253 91st Street, Brooklyn.
Jimmy Murray from Brooklyn. Jimmy, what do you do for a living?
I'm transfer agent for the New Jersey Zinc Company.
I see. Tell me, are you married?
Yes.
Is your wife polite?
Very.
Do you believe that equal rights and privileges between men and women cause men to be less gentlemanly than formerly? Well, a mouthful that was. Well, now tell me, do you think men should tip their hats to women and give up their subway seats and open doors for women?
I should tip their hats.
You must ride the subway, huh, Jimmy?
That's right.
All right, that's fine. I'm going to make a fortune out of men and women someday. I'm going to ask Congress to put all the men on one big island, all the women on another big island. Then I'm going into the ferry boat business. You'll make a lot of money. Jimmy, we want you to play the game. You know what the game is?
I've heard it before.
What is it?
Guess who?
Guess who? The record we're going to play for you, we picked because it reminds us of an annual event that takes place here in the garden every year. However, we know you'll know the name of the song. We want you to tell us the name of the person who's singing it. The silver dollars are right here. Why don't you take them home with you? Guess who?
Right. Is that Alice Faye? Alice Faye?
Who did you say?
Alice Faye?
No, it's not Alice Faye. Keep playing. Listen again. Well, now, what's the name of the song? Harvest Moon. Isn't that right, Shadow?
Right.
And they have a Harvest Moon Festival every year. The Daily News sponsors it here,
right.
right? All right. Now, this young lady recently made a big comeback who's singing that.
Oh.
Made the song famous.
That's right.
She was on the Rudy Valley show a few times. She was with Eddie Cantor in a show called Whoopee. She was recently here at the Copacabana, and she's starting a new radio program this week. Everybody
I know her name, but I...
Oh, you can't. Come on. Did you eat dinner tonight?
No.
You didn't eat dinner?
No, it came up there.
That ruins that joke I was going to try to put in there. You don't know who it is, Jimmy?
Right.
Ruth Edding. Ruth Edding. I'm so sorry. He tried hard. Give him the $2. We'll add the 8. Don't go away. Jimmy, don't go away. We give you 2, and you have a chance at the milk pail a little later. Is that all right?
Wow.
I hope you win it. Give him a nice hand. Jimmy Murray from Brooklyn. Well, look what comes up here. The Army moves in here. How are you, sir?
Very good. How are you?
All right. It's Corporal, isn't that right?
Corporal is right.
Corporal Ben what?
Bishop.
Ben Bishop, where do you live?
Marshall, Texas.
Marshall, Texas. We're very proud of you here tonight at Madison Square Garden. You're representing all the soldiers that we have in here, all the men and all the services. And we're very proud that you're here with us. Now, how old are you, Ben?
20.
20? How long have you been in the Army?
About 2 years.
In all this crowd, have you recognized anybody you know?
Oh, not yet.
Not yet.
I haven't been here long enough.
You haven't been here long enough. Did you ever stand on a corner and try to recognize people you've known? Did you ever stand there and
You mean in New York?
In New York.
No, because I don't know many people in New York.
You don't know many people?
Very seldom you meet them here.
I see. When you see a strange girl, how do you go about meeting her?
A strange girl?
Yeah.
How do I go about meeting her?
Yeah, what's your approach? Pretend I'm a strange girl. Go ahead. Give me a try. Oh, no! He just looked at me. He doesn't even want to approach me. When I was single, Ben, I always spoke to strange girls. Girls I already knew wouldn't speak to me. Now, Ben, you had that trouble too? Ben, we got some good Texas money here. Those silver Sheffield dollars for you. And we want you to tell us who this man is. You're going to hear his voice, and he certainly has made as many appearances here at the Garden as anyone I know. Hold out your hand. Hold it out. Aim it toward Joe Ripley, because he's the man with the money. And guess who? Here we go.
Well, I think you give the fight the toughest fight because I won the other fight, so I think it was the 4th round, so it must have been easiest. And out to Shelby, Montana, we went 15 rounds. It was a tough fight, and I think I was pretty lucky when I got the decision.
Did you get it? He gave you a definite hint in there, Ben. He said Shelby, Montana. He was in the Coast Guard.
I don't keep up with the fights.
I know, but this fellow was in the service, too. He was in the Coast Guard during the last war. He was born in Colorado, born in Manassas. They all know. The biggest day in his life was July 4th, 1919 in Toledo, Ohio. And he beat a fella, a great big guy, whose name was Jeff. And he won the World Championship heavyweight fight. Who? Who did you say, Ben? They're all... Who is it, audience? That's right, Ben. Jack Dempsey. Okay. I wouldn't have you lose that. Take the 10, Ben.
I didn't win it.
You didn't win it?
I didn't win it.
I'll tell you what we want you to do. There's an honest man. All right. Ben, when a man comes up here and is that honest, I'll tell you what we're going to do. You say you didn't win it? I just think you were a little nervous up here.
I am.
You got a buddy out at the hospital where you're from?
I got several of them.
You got several of them?
Yeah.
Well, if we give you 10, that won't go very far. Give them 20 and split it up with your friends for being honest. Okay. Have a good time. I hope you win the jackpot, too. Hey, boy, then. Thank you. All right, thank you. You're welcome, brother. All right. Now, Joe, isn't it about time? I think it's about time for you to tell us about that good Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk.
Well, Happy, the folks at Sheffield talked to me about that, and I'll tell you what they said. They said, you know, Joe, thousands of folks are coming to the garden for this special celebration, and we want as many of them as possible to have a chance to win prizes. So here's what we'd like to do. Limit our commercials to just one word. That's all. Wait a minute.
You know what happened?
Wait a minute.
The alarm clock went off when Joe was reading the commercial. For goodness sakes. All right. Soldier, come up here. And the little girl, the next little girl. We don't know which one it would rightfully belong to because the alarm clock went off right between both of them. So we're going to give each one of them a lovely Waltham wristwatch. First American watch. There's one for the little girl. Hand it over to her. We'll meet her in a minute. And here's one for the soldier. Do you like that, Ben? I really do. Ben, get out of the way. We fixed up the commercial real good that time. Thank you, Ben. Sit right down. You're quite welcome. All right, Joe, you were saying that you want to make it one word, the commercial.
That's
now,
all right.
A good word.
Well, I can't tell you now, Happy. Right now, I want you to meet our next contestant. She's the little girl with that mighty shiny watch here. Her name is Pat Sweeney. Let me put the mic down
Put
for
the
her.
mic way down for her. Patricia, how are you? Pat? How old are you, Pat?
9.
You're 9 years old, and where do you live?
Elmhurst.
In Elmhurst, Long Island?
Yes.
And what does your father do for a living?
Policeman.
He's a what?
Policeman.
He's a policeman. I better be nice to you, hadn't I? Does he work nights or does he work days?
Night.
He works nights. He isn't here with you tonight.
No.
Is your mother here?
Yes.
How did you happen to write into the contest? Did you listen that night?
Yes.
And who did you know it was?
Arthur Gardner.
And you wrote a letter and you got your 2 red stickers.
My father wrote in.
Your father wrote in. Leave those cops. They're getting right in on it here. What's your father's first name?
Eugene.
Eugene? I thought with your name, Patricia, your name might be Pat. Now tell me this, Patricia. You've just won a beautiful Waltham watch. Do you like it?
Yes.
Do you think it's pretty?
Yes.
Now what do you want to be when you grow up?
A housewife.
You want to be a housewife. She wants to go to all the quiz shows. Do you read much, Patricia?
Yes.
You read? I wrote a book, but I would advise you to read it. It's called The 5 Little Pickled Peppers and How They Sobered Up. Now, Patricia, we want you to guess another record. And this time, if you guess correctly, there'll be 10 big silver dollars for you. We're going to play the voice of a fellow who doesn't often sing, but he's singing on this record. And to my knowledge, he has only made one appearance in Madison Square Garden. Oh, those pretty Sheffield dollars. Wouldn't you like to have 10 of them, Pat?
Yes.
All right, guess who then? Here we go. A fellow who doesn't often sing.
I got some folding money, burning my jeans, plenty of means to get by. It's good old folding money, right here in sight. I got big fighting.
I think you know this fella. I think you've met him. I know you've seen him. I see a lot of them. There's a lot of them to see.
You.
Who is it?
You.
Me. How did you guess it, Pat? You're right. That's right. That's Happy Felton. That's me. And I was singing, which I very seldom do. That record's a good reason why I won't sing anymore. And Pat, because you knew who it was, you've won 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Are you happy the girl tonight?
Yes.
Thank you, Patricia. Here's a young fella here. He's from the Bronx. And what's your name?
Paul Walker.
Paul, where do you go to school?
Herman Miller Junior High School.
Are you smart? All right, Mr. Sheffield will pay you a round dollar for some square information. How long has Madison Square Garden been here? Yes.
20 years?
Very good. It was 22. Why is it called the Madison Square Garden? Why is it called Madison Square Garden?
Square.
What square? This? No, it's the oval right here. Why is it called Madison Square? Don't know? Well, you got $1 for the other one. The old garden was on Madison Square between 26th and 27th Street. It was opened in June 1890 and burned down in 1924. When were you born?
1934.
No wonder you didn't know it. All right. All right, now, we want to play. Do you have any pets at home?
No.
No pets?
Yes,
All right.
I have a goldfish.
You have a goldfish?
Yes.
Does he bark?
No.
Doesn't bark, okay. Now we're going to play the voice of a famous movie star who, strange as it seems, has made many successful appearances right under this very roof, Paul. The beautiful Sheffield dollars, so round, so firm, so nicely stacked, are here for you if you guess who.
I'm only doing what we always said we would. Stick together. I'm not interested in a career for myself. We're both going places, but we're going together. I don't believe a word of it.
You know who that is? It's a movie star. It's a lady. At present, she's in France. Been here at the Garden many times. She's foreign-born, Paul. She was born abroad, but she's now a United States citizen.
Oh, Ida Lupino?
No, it isn't Ida Lupino. I don't remember Ida Lupino being here at the Garden. Oh, she can rings around you. Everybody's trying to tell you. Son, you can't guess this?
Sonia Haney?
Who's Sonia Haney? Very good, Paul. Very good. He got the $10 just in time. Give him a nice hand. And here's a very charming lady coming up here. What is your name, please?
Catherine Nethercott.
Mrs. Catherine
Nethercott.
Nethercott. And what do you do, Mrs. Catherine Nethercott?
I teach school.
Teach school? A lot of children here tonight, Mrs. Nethercott. Tell me this. What grade in the school do you teach?
The third grade.
Third grade where?
Up in the Bronx.
Up in the Bronx. Now tell me, as a teacher, do you believe that faces reveal character?
Very definitely.
Do you decide what you like or dislike, Catherine, by a person by looking at his face or by listening to his voice?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. That's
do.
not the answer. I mean, do you decide that you like or dislike them by their face?
No.
You don't. What do you decide on?
Well, various things, the way they react, things they say.
My little baby girl liked Joe Ripley's face the first time she saw it, especially his nose. She thought it was a pickle. Now, how many days a week do you listen to the radio?
Oh, every day.
And how many hours a day?
2 to 3, usually in the evening.
What do you listen to mostly?
Music.
Music? Mysteries?
Oh, yes.
Like sporting events?
Definitely.
Quiz shows?
Yes. Anything.
Are you musically inclined?
Not very much.
I have quite a musical background. My old man used to spank me with a banjo. Mrs. Nethercott, how far did you go in school? Did you go to college?
I did.
What do you consider the marks of an educated person?
Well, that's hard to tell.
Their speech?
Yes, that's one of them. How they act is another one.
How they act. Where did you go to school, Mrs. Nethercott?
All in Manhattan.
Right in Manhattan?
Right.
All right. Here's a lady that's heard in Manhattan and all over the country, and we want you to listen to her. This is a voice that's heard 5 days a week around noontime. She has a lot of admirers. In fact, they packed this garden for her one time a few years ago just to get a look at it. Now, if your ears don't fail you, we'll give you, not mail you, 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Guess who?
I remember when I said this story is the story of a real American girl. You ultimately made up your mind what you wanted, and then you went out. You know the story listed of how she had $16 and maybe 75 cents a night.
Do you have any idea who that is? She usually has a famous guest she chats with around noon. She's very likable, very intelligent. She has many sponsors.
I do know I've heard
And
of
they always call her by her first 2 names, never one of them.
Mary Margaret McBride.
Mary Margaret McBride. Mrs. Nethercott has it. Very good. Tail off, and let's have this next man up here. His first name is George, and your last name?
Day.
George Day. What do you do for a living?
Truck driver.
A truck driver. What kind of a truck do you drive?
Tractor trailer.
Are you married?
Yes, sir.
Any children?
2.
2 children. Well, now the folks out of Sheffield Dairy told me to give you a silver dollar if you can answer this question. Why is butter churned in the sun, butter churned in the winter? Deeper yellow than butter churned in the winter.
There's more fat from the cow in the ingredients they use.
In the ingredients the cows use?
In the ingredients they get from the cows.
Now that's right. We give you the dollar for the reason, that answer is very good. In summer, the cows eat fresh green grass. In winter, they eat barn food, Wheaties, stuff like that, you know? Tell me, George, you're a pretty big man. Does your weight vary?
No, sir.
What do you weigh?
260.
You're just a boy.
Yes.
What's the heaviest you've ever been?
275.
I think Joe Ripley's going to have to gain weight. When he showed me his new summer suit, I said, Joe, that's the first suit I ever saw with buttons down the back. So those aren't buttons, that's my spine. Joe, we're going to play... Where were you? All right. Here we go now. The music you're going to hear was directed by a famous composer and band leader. I'm not sure whether he ever appeared in this garden, but I'm sure he appeared in the old garden. We're going to give you the greatest project ever put out, and it's by the government silver dollar. So you guess who? George Day. Come on, give me a guess. The first name, he was a band leader. His first name was John. He composed that march you just heard. John Kildare, that's Dr. Kildare. Forget him. The cowbell rang. It was John Philip Sousa. Sorry you didn't know that. Give you two, and we'll add the rest of the money in the jackpot. Sit down, George, and we'll all have a chance at it. Here we go, contestants. Time now for our big Sheffield milk payola. In it tonight, there are $124. If more than one contestant, we divide it up. If no one guesses correctly, we carry it over to next week. Here we go. They're going to play for you contestants 3 of the most famous jingles or singing commercials on the air. In each record, we have eliminated the name of the product. We want you to write down the name of the product. You must get all 3 to win. Here we go. That's the first one. You have to write down the name of the product. Don't let anybody look at your card now. Here's number 2 coming up. Now you have 2 of them. They were easy. Here's the third one. Write down the name of the product. You must get all 3 to win. Here we go.
Abby Stack, going to pay all the winners. He's going to miss that one-word commercial. If you're ready, here it is. The word is Sheffield. That's all you need, because Sheffield is your assurance of top quality, absolute purity, and delicious country fresh flavor in milk and other fine dairy products. Happy, how many winners do we have?
For goodness sake, there's 2 I didn't even get to there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. I can't even read their names. Here's what they were. Pepsi Cola, Rinso White, Mission Bell Wine. We'll divide up the money. This is your Sheffield Milton and Happy Felton saying good night, everybody.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
General Mills, makers of kicks, invite you to beat the band. If you can. General Mills, makers of Kix, K-I-X, Kix, that delicious new ready-to-eat corn cereal that comes in delicious round golden bubbles, brings you another session of that new novel radio game, Beat the Band, featuring Ted Weems and his music, Perry Como, Marvel Maxwell, Elmo Tanner, Orm Downs, Country Washburn, Red Ingle, and Parker Gibbs, who join with Gary Moore to bring you this opportunity to beat the band. And the band you have to beat. Sure, and it's Ted O. Weems and his band, celebrating St. Patrick's Day, with his arrangement of The Wearing of the Green. You've met the band you have to beat. Now meet the man who helped you beat the band, Gary Moore.
Well, Ford, I think I'll occupy my time today trying to control those involuntary jam sessions that keep springing up lately, because these questions can fight it out without much help from me. And need I mention that each question used today will earn the writer of that question $10. Besides that, double money, $20, and a case of kicks is guaranteed to those whose questions beat the band. But it may be much more, because we have a $100 bonus to divide among those who beat the band. For example, if 3 people beat the band, they get $33 1/3 plus $10 for their question and a case of kicks. However, if only one person beats the band, that person will get the entire $100 bonus plus 10 for the question and a case of kicks. Now, that's simple, isn't it? And profitable, too, if you can beat the band. So why not try it, by the way, if you haven't already? Send your question to Beat the Band, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Well, now, as we get into our questions, remember to listen for the boom of the old bass drum. It means that someone's question has beat the band. This portion of our program, of course, is unrehearsed, and the men in the band do not know the questions I will ask. All right, fellas, a quick mental switch to your boyhood. Mrs. C.I. DeWeese of Irwin, Pennsylvania writes, while little Johnny's mother was washing his mouth out with soap, his little sister looked at him accusingly and said, what? Well, little Johnny's mother... All right, there goes Elmo Tanner's hand up in the air. Elmo, what is it?
A sin to tell a lie?
Oh, that would have been awful good, Elmo. I'm awful sorry you didn't win. No, the answer is, ooh, what you said. Ooh, that's why she washed his mouth out. I'm awful sorry, Elmo. You're going to have to throw 50 cents on the drum, if you will. Boom, there it goes, and Mrs. C.E. DeWeese of Irwin, Pennsylvania, receives a full case of kicks and a guarantee of not less than $20, but it may be much more. Remember that bonus. Incidentally, Elmo, can you sing or whistle, ooh, what you said? If you can, you get 5 points on the scoreboard. All right, good enough. I give you your 5 points on I'm surprised he can whistle. You know, Elmo is now 3 days a father. Isn't it cute? 3 days, George. Incidentally, he was a 7-pound boy. Has you got a job yet, Elmo? Huh? No job, huh? Shiftless little fellow, isn't he? All right, never mind. Maybe his pappy can do better. But if you want to keep throwing 50 cents in the drum, he's going to be broke before he gets to be 2 years old. But now we come to our second question. Today being a great day for the Irish, and if you don't believe it, ask one of them. We offer a question propounded by Paul D. Lytle of Urbana, Illinois. Says, Patrick, 'tis a great distance this trip I'm taking. Now, what song title is suggested by that? 'Tis a great distance this trip I'm taking, and there goes Elmo Tanner. He wants to try again, all right?
It's a long way to Tipperary.
Bravo, my boy. You got it. All right, all right. So Elmo Tanner gets 10 points up on the scoreboard and doesn't have to feed the old bass drum. Now, here we go into our third question. Are there any leathernecks in the crowd? Graham Moore of Seattle, Washington writes, what very popular song is suggested by the motto of the United States Marines, Semper Fidelis? What very popular song? All right, there goes Parker Gibbs, hand up in the air.
Well, Semper is faithful forever.
That's absolutely right. Semper Fidelis means always faithful.
Always faithful, yeah.
Good enough. Can you play it? All right. Good enough, and Parker Gibbs gets his first 10 points up on the scoreboard for today. And now, boys, you can take it easy, because here's one for Ted to answer. Ted, if the whole band started playing at once, and they all started on the same tune, what would the title be?
Well, if they started to play the one we rehearsed, and they better, it would probably be Make Love with a Guitar. And I wouldn't be surprised if Perry Como sang it.
Make love with a guitar. If you should meet her, sweet senorita, romance with a guitar. And when you find her, the strings will bind her. Make love with a guitar. Always the right time, daylight or night time. No, she'll not withstand it. And as I planned it, she'll say I love guitar. Always the right time, daylight or night time. Now she'll not withstand it, and as I've planned it, she'll say I love you.
As far as I can make out, a lot of you good people seem to be searching these days for a new breakfast food that stays deliciously crisp in milk or cream. Am I right? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, consider your search over for good. The kind of cereal you've been wanting is waiting for you at the grocery store right now. It's called Kix. That's right. K-I-X, Kix. And it's a swell new ready-to-eat corn cereal popped into tiny round bubbles and toasted a crisp, delicious golden brown. Crisp? Why, these tiny tantalizing bubbles are made to stay crisper than any ordinary flat flake cereal on the market. Even the last delicious spoonful is delightfully crisp and crunchy right down to the last swell golden bubble. Try Kix, will you? Above everything else, Kix stays crisp.
And we barge into our second load of questions with only one person having beat the band so far, with Elmo Tanner ahead to collect the money in the big bass drum at the end of the program. Now, on this session, boys, we'll start with a loud rah-rah and then get into this question from Miss Cecily Warner of the Bronx, New York. Here it is. Your father built the stadium for the college, and because the football coach can't risk offending him, you make the first-string squad of the college football team. Now, what song title tells you what you have? It's from a show, from a musical comedy. Your father built the stadium for the college, and because the football coach can't risk offending him, you make the first-string squad of the college football team. What song title tells you what you have? Does anybody know the question slipping by? I'm sorry, gentlemen, the answer is Varsity Drag. That's how you got on the team, you dopes. All right, and all of them rise as one and throw 50 cents in the drum. Good enough? All throw 50 cents in the drum to be collected by the winner at the end of the program. And Miss Cecily Warner of the Bronx, New York, receives $20 in cash, a minimum, plus a whole case of Kix. That's a lot of Kix, 24 big packages, but the new Crisp Assured Kix package will keep it fresh. All right, now we come into our second question, a bit of a one, too. Mrs. Sarah E. Nugent of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, who writes that she's visiting her daughter in Cincinnati, Ohio at the moment, writes that a certain gentleman with red hair and blue eyes got lost in the big city. What song tells the story? Certain gentleman with red hair and blue eyes got lost in the big city. What song tells the story? All right, here's Red Engel's hand going up.
Could it be anybody here seen Kelly?
It not only could be, it is. Oh, good for you, Red. You surprised me more than you did yourself almost. Can you play it? Huh? Oh. Good enough. Red Engel, of all people, being Irish as he can be, should be able to get that. We've got a lot of Irishmen in the band today. Rosie McCarrick, Jack O'Brien, Hobart Donovan, Irish as he can be, writes the script. Bucky Harris, our director, is Irish. Gary Moore, I'm half Irish. I guess I count half. Then, of course, that old Irishman sitting in the back row, Pete O'Beelman, on trombones, a great Irish booster, too. But incidentally, Reg, you get your first 10 points up on the scoreboard as we come into our next question. Oh, this 1940. Mrs. Pater Wange of, and I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, Wange of Hawley, Minnesota, wants you to tell her what song, popular in 1918, is a discouraging warning to young ladies who are looking about, intending to make the most of leap year. What song popular in 19... Oh, there goes Marvel Maxwell's hand up in the air. All right, Marvel.
No, I want to be sure this. A good man is hard to find.
Marvel, so, are you married, Marvel?
No.
Yes? Well, that gives the answer to that. All right, Marvel, can you sing it, huh? Good man's hard to find?
A good man is hard to find. I always get the other kind.
Good enough, Marvel. All right. That was A Good Man is Hard hard to find with the band trying to get in. Apparently a good note's hard to find nowadays, too. That gives Marvel Maxwell her first 10 points up on the scoreboard. And Marvel, incidentally, is wearing that very same lovely spring bonnet she had on last week with the white flowers on it. That's a very good idea, Marvel. I know a radio actress who took the flowers off and planted string beans and spinach. So in case she lost her sponsor, she'd have something to eat on. It's probably a good idea for you. Now let's go on to our next question, fellas. Chew on this one for a while. Alan McKenzie of Runnymede, New Jersey writes, a dentist is measuring a new patient for a set of false teeth. What song title tells you what the dentist might say to the patient as he prepares some wax? You fellas rather go home, or shall we keep on with the program here? A dentist is measuring a new patient for a set of false teeth. What song title tells you what the dentist might say to the patient as he prepares some wax? Little logic should give you that one. Rumble of discontent, but that doesn't help a bit. The answer is my first... I gave it away now. It's too late, Parker. What were you going to say, huh? What were you going to say?
I was going to say an image of you.
Well, that's almost... No, it's my first impression of you. Doggone, you were close there, Parker. You were too late anyhow. The whole band has got to put 50 cents in the old bass drum. It's getting awful crowded in there, too. As Alan McKenzie of Runnymede, New Jersey, receives a full case of kicks and a guarantee of not less than $20, which may turn out to be much more, remember that bonus. All right, now here we come. Here's a question with a double curve on it from Elizabeth Payne of Pasadena, California, who says she got her tune answer from the Boy Scout songbook. And her question is this. A young nursemaid was taking her charge for a ride in his perambulator. The lad, a son of a wealthy and prominent family, was inclined toward illness. What old standard song describes the two of them, the nurse and the little boy? I'll try to give you that startling word picture once again. Here is the nurse wheeling a baby carriage containing a young man who is the son of a wealthy and prominent family. What song, it's an old standard, describes the two of them? Gentlemen. Goodness gracious me. Well, I'm awful sorry. The answer is The Lass with the Delicate Air. Sure, well, the kid's sick. He's a delicate... Never heard of The Lass with the Delicate Air? Well, now, never mind. The whole band feeds the kitty again. Never mind. Boy, this is National Bankruptcy Day. I'm not fooling him. And Elizabeth Payne of Pasadena, California, also receives a full case of kicks and a guarantee of not less than $20. But it may be much more. Remember that bonus? I have the music to The Lass with the Delicate Air right here if you want to know how it goes. I brought it... What? Oh, well, it goes... I'll sing the best I can. It goes... Well, it's an Irish tenor. It's got to go up high. Man, call her the lass with the delicate... It's got a lot of those things in there. Delicate air. Well, anyhow, that gives you a rough idea of how it goes. I would say you'd rather have me skipping, huh? All right, let's go on to another question. We don't know whether Harry T. Barkley of Rochester, New York, has invaded the Great West or not, but nevertheless, he offers this sticker. He wants you to name the song that suggests an acrobatic plant. An acrobatic plant. Now, Perry Como's hand goes up in the air. All right, Perry.
Tumbling tumbleweeds.
Perry, you're right, by George. Now, can you sing it, huh? Now, don't relax now. You haven't won yet. How about tumbling tumbleweeds? Hey, a cowboy like you.
Without words?
Yeah, without words doesn't make any difference. A little weak, but we'll give you 10 points on the scoreboard for that. And boys, at this point, much palaver has flowed under the bridge work, and it's high time we hied us to a tune. Let's them and you play, huh, Ted?
Well, there's nothing we work at better than our playing, Gary. We'll try to prove it with Holiday. Elmo, will you whistle it, please?
Ford, Elmo Tanner here just said he bet you know so much about Kix that you could tie up this cereal with just about anything at all.
Sure I could. Try me.
Well, looks like rain, doesn't it?
Rain, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't affect Kix because of its new Crisp Assured package containing 3 separate wax-sealed cartons.
That's amazing. Now, let's see. Blue Monday's almost here again. Ho-hum.
There's no such thing as Blue Monday if you start the day with a big, delicious bowl of Kix.
Oh. Well, you're pretty good here. Let's see. Let's try this last one. I've got a good one here, a good one. Easter.
Easter?
Easter.
Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday morning, you'll see the brand new styles in clothes in the annual Easter parade. Don't forget that styles have changed in cereals, too. It used to be flakes and shreds, but now it's bubbles. Yes, folks, tiny, tantalizing, toasted golden corn bubbles are all the rage right now. And, of course, I mean Kix, the delicious new ready-to-eat corn cereal recently developed by General Mills. Styles have changed in crispness, too. In fact, Kix has given this much-used word quite a new meaning. Each golden individual bubble stays deliciously crisper in milk or cream than any well-known ready-to-eat corn cereal made. And styles have certainly changed in taste as well. A completely different flavor, somewhat reminiscent of popcorn, yet again tantalizingly new, has been developed for Kix that is supremely delicious beyond all description. Have you tried Kix yet? If you haven't and want to keep up with the good new things of life, you certainly should do so. If only to find out for yourself what has made Kix over the past 2 years the fastest growing new breakfast cereal from coast to coast.
Right-ho, and here we go into our last group of questions with 3 people having beat the band so far, and looks like Elmo Tanner is still ahead. I beg your pardon, 4 people have beat the band so far, and Elmo Tanner is still ahead for collecting the money on the big bass drum. Fellas, you'll have to do better in this last bit here. We have here a little missive from Brooklyn, New York, penned by Mrs. C. Sewell. Writes Mrs. Sewell, an actor just getting started in Hollywood and wanting lots of fan mail to prove his value to his studio, might do what a popular song of 3 or 4 years ago suggests. What is the song? Oh, everybody's hand. Joe Hooven, you haven't answered one so far today. Joe, what do you think?
I'm going to sit right down and write myself a letter.
That's right, and a very good idea, too. All right, Joe, can you play it on your trumpet? That'll be enough, fellas. You can write yourself letters later, and Joe Hooven gets 10 points up on the scoreboard for answering that question, and thanks for the jam, guys. As we come into our next question, the intelligentsia may step front and center. Miss Maxine Howell of Des Moines, Iowa, who is apparently a girl of few words, asks, what song might be called the trio from Webster's? The trio from Webster's. All right, there's Country Washburn's hand went up in the air. Country?
3 little words.
3 little words? Webster's Dictionary. Absolutely right. All right, can you play it on that bull fiddle there? That's going to be pretty tough. Huh? Say the bass fiddle was much of an instrument for 3 little words, but anyhow, we'll give you 10 points up on the old scoreboard, Country, as we come into our next question. And here's one for the headline, sent in by Eugene Wellham of Bel Air, New York. The title of what comparatively new tune tells you what the foreign correspondent might have said when the censor finally okayed his story for release? All right, Jack O'Brien over here on piano had his hand up almost immediately.
Now it can be told.
Why, Jack, you're amazing. That's absolutely right. Now it can be told. Can you play it on the piano, huh? Good enough, that's it. Good enough, and Jack O'Brien, another good Irishman, gets 10 points up on the scoreboard. As we come into our last question, we have a contribution from J.K. Mooney of Cumberland, Maryland, who writes, if you started a small riot, the city's finest would probably take you riding. And what would you ride in? All right, Rosie McCarty. Everybody's hand pretty well.
Black Mariah?
Black Mariah. You sound like an experienced man. Can you play it, huh? Everybody.
Times out, Gary, and I've got a few scores to settle around here.
Well, jiggers, fellas, I guess he means it, Ted.
Well, we'll go for a ride until he quiets down, Gary. The tune is Tea for Two, boys, and on your way.
Well, here's that score. 13 questions were used on the program, for which General Mills will pay $10 each, or $130. 4 questions beat the band, so those persons share equally in the $100 bonus plus $10 for the questions, receiving $35 each. That adds up to a grand total of $230 paid for questions. And along with the other winners goes Elmo Tanner, who picks up the cash in the old bass drum today.
Thanks a million, you band beaters, and all of you folks who contributed questions. We hope you have fun with that check you're going to receive shortly. And to everyone else, we want you with us as spectators every single Sunday, but we'd like you to get in the game, too. So why not send a question to Beat the Band, Minneapolis, Minnesota? We'll be waiting for it.
Remember, folks, there's $10 waiting for you if we use your question. A guarantee of double money, $20, plus a case of kicks, if your question is able to beat the band. But it may be much more. Remember that $100 bonus. It's a game, and we want everyone to participate and have fun. Now, of course, we cannot answer each letter personally, but we want you to know that every letter is read and receives careful consideration. There may be many similar questions with identical answers, and of course, payment will be made only to that person whose question is actually used. So get in the game. It's real fun. This is Fort Pearson speaking for Ted Weems and his band, Gary Moore and General Mills, makers of Kicks, inviting you to join us next Sunday. And in the meantime, give yourself a real breakfast treat. Try that delicious new ready-to-eat cereal, Kicks. It's swell. And we'll be looking for you to try to beat the band. Heard this afternoon the selection Tea for Two, which is from the production No No Nana. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's 8:30 New York time. Time to wake up, America, and stump the experts. Each week at this time, Lucky Strike sets up a board of almost infallible experts and challenges you to trip them up. You furnish the questions, and our experts try to answer them. For every question used, Lucky Strike will reward you with $10 in war stamps. If the question is muffed, you get a total of a $50 war bond, plus the 24-volume set of the Encyclopedia Britannica. Send your questions to Information Please, 480 Lexington Avenue, New York City. If our editorial staff edits your questions a bit, don't fret over it. In case of similarity, we'll have to be sole judge of who shall be paid, and all questions become the property of Information Please. And now light up a Lucky Strike as I present our Master of Ceremonies, book reviewer of the New Yorker magazine, Clifton Fadiman. Mr. Fadiman.
Ladies and gentlemen, spontaneous and unrehearsed as ever, Information Please offers tonight as its 4 experts, our 3 veterans, the old Kieran Levant Adams combination, and as its guest, Senator Henry Cabot Lodge, Jr., now a major in the United States Army Tank Corps, and just returned to this country from Egypt. Now we're going to begin with a question from Paul Caterman of Chicago. This is about famous sailors, gentlemen. We have to get 3 parts out of 4 if we can. Here's the first part. Name the sailor who took time out from Harvard to go sailing. Took time out from Harvard. Mr. Kieran.
Mr. Dana, 2 years before the mast.
Yes, that's quite right. His first 2 names being?
Richard Henry.
All right. Richard Henry, yes. You're an old Harvard man, aren't you, Major?
I am.
But you don't remember your famous predecessor?
I don't remember having seen him, no.
No, I'm sure you wouldn't. Richard Henry Dana.
Senator Lodge is an Army man, anyway.
Well, you don't have to draw the line so close on this program. We're all friendly here. Now, how about a sailor who unintentionally took an undersea voyage? Oh, this might be someone of legend. Mr. Adams?
I think that was Captain Nemo.
Well, in the...
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
I don't think it was unintentional. Didn't he have that little submarine built for him?
I guess
this is a kind of... Mr. Kieran?
Jonah.
Yes, I should think Jonah would be a good answer.
McGinty.
McGinty would be a very good one, sure. McGinty or Jonah. Or Geppetto in the movie about Pinocchio. Wouldn't that be right, Mr. Levant?
Yes, Siegfried used to go underseas and have his fortune told once in a while with the... No, he was on land, that's right. They would swim up to him.
Yes, it's better that way. Name the sailor who landed once every 7 years. Got that, Mr. Levant?
The Flying Dutchman.
Flying Dutchman. That's the legend of the Flying Dutchman. Very good. And name the sailor who's jailed for carrying letters for an exile to his followers. Got that, Mr. Levant?
I'm sure I'm wrong. Monte Cristo?
No, you're right. I don't see why you should be so sure you're wrong.
1 letter.
Pardon? Well,
1 letter.
A letter, yeah. Is that what got you off, Mr. Kieran?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Edmund Dantes. How about this?
Makes me feel funny being right the way he talks.
You look funny.
Helen Jean Hultman of Dayton, Ohio, sends this one in. Well, this will send our memories traveling back a bit. Who was president when the following things happened? All these things happened during a single presidency. An income tax was levied. Benny Leonard won the lightweight championship from Freddie Welch on a technical KO. Booth Tarkington created Penrod, and more was seen of women's legs, it says here. Mr. Yes, Major.
Wilson.
Yes, Woodrow Wilson. All those things happened during Wilson's administration. Now, here's another. The first subway opened in New York City. The Tinker to Evers to Chance combination helped win 3 successive pennants. Maud Adams was packing 'em in with Peter Pan, and everybody was dancing to the Merry Widow Waltz. Mr. Adams.
Theodore Roosevelt.
Theodore Roosevelt is right. Mr. Levant had his hand up, too. I was going to say, Mr. Levant.
Theodore Roosevelt.
Absolutely. How about this one?
I was a happy period. I was about 2 years old.
Yeah, have you got a picture of yourself?
No.
No? Here's another. The Boston Post exposed get-rich-quick Ponzi. Red Grange was playing football at college. The World War I peace treaty was signed. The crossword puzzle book, first one, was published. And Al Jolson was on his knees singing Mammy. How about that? Yes,
Harding.
Pardon?
President Harding?
Yes, and during also...
Coolidge?
Yes, Harding and Coolidge, a single 4 years. That's quite right. Well, that gives us 3 out of 3. And how about this one from Charles C. Smith of Portchester, New York? Here's a simple musical question. Now, you're going to hear 3 songs played. What places that are not mentioned in the titles are named in these songs? In other words, each of these songs has a place name as a title, but there are other places mentioned in each of the songs. What are they? Ready, Mr. Kahn? Let's have the first. Yes, Major Lodge.
Leicester Square.
Leicester Square, yes. And
Piccadilly.
Piccadilly and Leicester Square are the 2 other places mentioned. Very good. Mr. Kahn, how about the next one? Mr. Levant?
It's too fast. I sing it slow. In old Manhattan, where silks and... in old Manhattan, Bronx and Staten Island, too.
Very good. That gives us Bronx and Staten Island, too. You sing it slower?
Well, I don't articulate very well.
Not as well as Mr. Kahn does.
Rodgers and Hart in the first Gary Gates.
Yes, and a very good one, too. And there's another place mentioned. It's very funny on Old Delancey Street, you know. Isn't that one of the verses?
Yeah.
The subway charms us so. How about this one, Mr. Kahn? place mentioned in that song, Mr. Kieran?
Herald Square.
Herald Square. What's the song?
Give my regards to Broadway.
Remember me to Herald Square. How does it go on?
Tell all the boys at 42nd Street that...
And I will soon be there.
Does that scare you, Senator?
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
You have to be prepared for anything. I suppose it was easier out there in Libya.
Well, they make more noise than that in Congress.
Mr. Adams, who wrote the song?
George M. Cohen.
George M. Cohen. That's quite right.
Words and music.
Words and music. All right, how about this one from Robert J. Greenstein of Louisville, Kentucky? Here's a military question. Under what circumstances on the battlefront is each of these methods of communication used? Let's see if we can get 2 out of 3. Now, the first method is called walkie-talkie. Walkie-talkie, Senator Lodge.
That's infantry man-carried radio set that is used with ground troops.
Yes.
Foot troops.
Might be used by paratroopers, too, could it not be?
It could be paratroopers and could be used by horse troops.
Yes, any advanced elements, I suppose, which aren't in direct contact with each other.
That's right.
And the radio, of course, works two ways, two-way radio communication. That's exactly right. How about blasts on a whistle? And that doesn't mean the kind you'd be apt to hear in the Navy. In other words, not on a boat. Mr. Kieran.
Well, they did use it for infantry commands.
Meaning? Give us some, Mr. Kieran, see whether you can remember any of them.
Beg your pardon?
See if you can remember any of them.
No. That's too long. I mean, how many whistles for this and that?
That's it.
No, that's too long ago.
Major, can you help us out?
No, we don't use those in the armored force, but I know they're used in the infantry within the company.
Well, short, Mr. Levant?
Well, the motorcycle cop says pull over there with a blasting
Yes, that's what most of us would have heard. Well, a short blast on a whistle means attention to an order, and a long blast means cease firing. And 3 blasts would mean air or tank warning. Would that be right, Major? Do you remember that in your experience on the
Those are the blasts that are given on the horn in an armored unit.
Yes.
For a ground attack or an air attack, they have a great big electric horn that they use instead of a whistle, so you can hear it much further.
I get it. How about kicking as a method of communication? Mr. Kieran.
That is the direction, the way that you direct a tank chauffeur to turn his tank.
Well, now, can you explain that?
Well, because he can't see the driver of the tank. Well, I should explain this with
well, that's what I was beginning to wonder.
The tank expert alongside me, but I know how it works. The tank driver can't see. He's like flying blind, only he isn't flying. And the observer has his head in the clear up above, and he has his feet on the shoulders of the driver of the tank, and they have signal kicks.
Now, Major Lodge, how about that?
Within a light tank, that is true. You tap the driver on the right shoulder to go to the right, and on the left shoulder to go to the left, and in the middle to go between the shoulders to go faster. In a medium tank, it's too big, and you have an interphone. The man in the turret has a voice telephone with which he communicates with the driver.
And in the heaviest of tanks, is the same thing true?
The heaviest of tanks, the same would be true.
Telephone communication.
Interphone, yes.
But that's pretty good for Mr. Kieran, who, after all, has probably never been in a tank.
Well, he's always pretty good. He's always very good.
I was caught in a draft with Bob Hope, the whole sequence.
Yeah, that's how you remembered, and I knew there was some reason. Well, that gives us 3 out of 3. This is a very good squad here this evening. How about this one from Leonie Perdue of Jonesboro, Georgia? Now, each of these quotations are going to be very short. Each of them is about something. What are these somethings? Here's the first something. Something borrowed. Something borrowed? Mr. Levant?
That's when you get married. Something borrowed, something old, something
new, something blue.
That's right. You want to put a little more expression. Something blue. Yes, that's right. Into your voice, Mr. Levant, when you say that. That's an old wedding rhyme. Now, how about something attempted? Something attempted, Mr. Adams?
Something done has earned a night's repose.
Perfect. And what's the quotation from?
Village Blacksmith.
Yes, by whom?
H. Wadsworth Longfellow.
Very good. H standing for what, Mr. Adams?
Henry.
That's
Thank
very good. All right. Now, here's the hardest one. Something, nothing. Gee whiz. Senator?
Well, that's Shakespeare.
That's right.
Who steals my purse
steals trash. Tis something nothing.
Tis something
he
nothing.
who filches my good
Whose
name.
mine 'tis his and has been slave to thousands.
Yeah, I left that out. But he who filches my good name, isn't that right?
That's right.
Is a palooka.
Very good. Thank you, Senator. That gives us a perfect response on that question. Now, how about this one from Ruth Ann Brady of Nashua, Iowa? Here's a rather more difficult musical question. From what musical composition is each of these octave passages taken? There are going to be 3 of them. We have to get 2 out of 3. Shall we have the first, Mr. Cohn? Certainly sounds easy to compose. Mr. Levant?
I would answer it with a flute. I don't know.
I knew you wouldn't know this one. I was positive you
Probably
wouldn't know
Birdie,
this one.
that's why.
What were you going to say, Mr. Kieran?
Birdie?
No.
No.
He never could stretch it out.
No. Any idea, Senator?
One of those salute the
I'd
pest
draw a
things.
blank
I
on
don't know.
that.
It's a tough one. It was, this, by the way, was written by somebody named Badarjevska. Does that make it easier?
Was
for
that the
you?
Maiden's Prayer?
Yes, that's
I never
right.
heard it, but I've often wondered about it.
Come back to you now, Mr. Levant. That's the Maiden's Prayer.
Is that right? I've read so much about it. I really have.
Well, beginners at the piano have to learn it.
Well, that was a pièce de résistance for Gottschalk, a fiery pianist in America in the middle 18th.
Offer of resistance to you, too, Mr. Levant. Well, that gives us one wrong. Now the next one. Next one is on a higher musical level, Mr. Levant. Maybe you'll get it. I knew he would. Mr. Levant?
It's a funny place to pick, and that's the Revolutionary Etude. That's
Sure it
Chopin.
is. That's very good.
How do you like my French? Chopin.
I think that's very good. Say it again.
Chopin.
How would you say it if it were Polish?
Chopin.
Very good. Very good. Famous Revolutionary Etude. And now the third and last. I've got, is that your hand up, Mr. Kieran?
Well,
I
yes.
think Mr. Kieran ought to know that one.
How about it, Mrr. Kieran?
That's Rachmaninoff,
That's
isn't
right,
it?
yeah.
Brilliant.
Yes, don't look at me as if I should know.
Well, I mean, I'm astonished. Why do you put such easy ones on when I can get them?
Is that so? Getting cocky, Mr. Kieran. Yes, that's the famous C minor.
First time I ever
Rachmaninoff
saw
figure.
anybody angry because he answered the question correctly.
That gives us 2 out of 3. Now, how about this one for Mrs. Tony O'Babb of Los Angeles, California? Again, get 2 out of 3. Here's one we all ought to know. Where's each of these United States commanders stationed? The first is Major General Simon Bolivar Buckner, Jr. Where's his post? Major General Buckner? Any ideas?
We haven't heard from him lately.
He used to be commandant at West Point.
Not now, though.
Not now, no.
Major. Well, we haven't heard as much, perhaps, as we should like to from Major Buckner, Major General Buckner. He's the Alaskan Defense Commander. Way up, helping to defend the Aleutians. How about Major General Russell P. Hartle?
He commands
Major?
he commands the infantry troops in Northern Ireland.
Yes, that's quite right. And Lieutenant General Frank M. Andrews, a very important post.
He has the Caribbean Theater.
Yes, the Caribbean Defense Command, Mr. Levant.
Well, he did that Honduras spy thing recently. It was under...
Yes,
That's in his
quite right.
theater.
Under his, in his jurisdiction, that's quite right. How about this one for Miss Janie S. Brown of Jonesboro, Georgia? I'm going to give you some quotations about liberty, about which we think a good deal these days, and all these quotations come from songs that we should know. Tell me what ones they are. Where does liberty's form stand in view? Mr. Adams.
In Columbia, the gem of the ocean.
Yes. Oh, for thy mandates make heroes assemble when liberty's form stands in view. It's in the first stanza of
Thy
the song.
banners make tyranny tremble.
That's the one.
Three cheers for the red, white, and blue.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Very good. All right. Now, where is there an author of liberty? Quote, an author of liberty, close quote. Yes, Major.
Our fathers, God to thee, author of liberty.
That's the one. Yes, it's from
The hymn.
America, of course. And where are we found rallying round our liberty? Rallying round our liberty. That's perhaps the toughest
battle
of the
hymn?
three. No?
No.
Any ideas? How about a guess? Mr. Kieran, care to guess?
No, rally around the flag's the only one.
Yes, but that's not the one. Firm united let us be, rallying round our liberty as a band of brothers joined, peace and
Hail
safety.
Columbia.
That's the one. Hail Columbia. Happy land. Well, that gives us 2 out of 3. How about this one from David Tinberg of Pittsburgh? What are these measurements descriptions of? Now, the first set of measurements is this. Length, 300 cubits. Breadth, 50 cubits. Height, 30 cubits. What's being measured, Mr. Adams?
The ark.
Yes, the well-known ark belonging to whom, Mr. Adams?
Noah.
Well, it belonged really to Noah. I suppose he was the skipper.
I suppose he was, yeah. Captain
He's the
Noah.
lessee.
Sure.
And the cook and Captain Bold.
Now, how about this one? 59 inches around superstructure, 57 inches around midships, 32 inches from center of gravity to keel, weight 386 pounds.
Weight 386 pounds.
That could be a very personal question.
Well, whom are you referring to, Mr. Levant?
I won't refer to it. I have a feeling. No, I better not.
Any ideas?
Does this structure sing?
No, I don't think this structure. I don't think it's a singing structure. Major
It wouldn't be an ocean mine, would it?
No, I guess not. I guess you must have missed this little item in the papers, gentlemen. There was a shipyard worker at San Pedro named M.R. Wolf.
Oh, yeah, he wanted the overalls.
Oh, that's the fellow. Now it all comes back to you, doesn't it? He had some difficulty in getting clothes to fit him, remember? He said he's 59 inches around the superstructure. That means the chest, Mr. Levant. 57 inches midships and 32 inches from the center of gravity to his keel and weight 386 pounds. And I think the president got him fixed up with a suit of working clothes.
Give him a special priority.
I have no doubt. That sends...
By the Tent and Awning Company.
Made by Omar the tent maker. Here's another one. Weight 27 tons. Mount 75 millimeter gun and 37 millimeter gun. 4 machine guns and a Tommy gun. We have... I think I'll let the musician out of this. Have the senator answer.
That's the M3 medium tank.
Yes.
So-called General Grant.
General Grant.
Yeah.
Senator, are all the tanks named after generals?
Well, we number them, and then when they get into the British Army, they put names on them, because it's easier to remember the names than it is to use the numbers. Our light tank they call a Honey, because the first one that got to Egypt, they asked the American soldier who was with it whether it was a good tank, and he said, boy, it's a Honey. So now they call them the Honey.
That's very picturesque. But it seems to be true that a good many of the tanks are named after famous American generals. There's the General Lee, isn't there?
The Lee is the M4. That's the new one with the gun in the middle. Mm-hmm. And the light tank is officially named the Stuart. And the very heavy one is going to be called the Sherman, I think.
General Sherman.
Probably the Sweetheart in time, I hope.
All right, how about this one? From Amy Winslow of Cleveland, Ohio. Who is the man who at various times in his career was the successor to the job of each of these men? Now, in the first case, he was the successor to his father, to Arthur M. Hyde, and to John Garner. Who was that man, Mr. Levant?
Wallace.
Henry Wallace, yes. Who his father was?
Secretary of Agriculture.
Well, he succeeded his father as editor of Wallace's Farm.
Yeah, but his father
magazine.
also was Secretary of Agriculture.
Yes, and how about John Garner?
Vice President.
Vice President, of course. Arthur M. Hyde, Secretary of Agriculture. How about this one? Successor to Colonel Theodore Roosevelt, to Homer Cummings, and to Justice Butler. Who is that? He was the successor to all of those three men. Shall I read them again? Colonel Theodore Roosevelt, Homer Cummings, Justice Butler.
Well, that would make him a Supreme Court judge.
Well, go ahead. I'm not going to give you the answer.
That's pretty good for me.
Mr. Kieran?
Philippines.
Hughes. Charles Evans Hughes.
I don't think it would work out.
Was he governor of New York?
Yes.
And he was...
He wasn't Attorney General.
I don't think he was ever Attorney General. Was he, Senator?
Jackson?
No. Mr. Adams, you were on the right track.
Governor General of the Philippines.
Yeah, well, who is this fellow?
Murphy.
Murphy, yes.
Frank Murphy.
Frank Murphy, yes.
Colonel Frank Murphy. He's in the Army now.
He's in the Army now. Succeeded Theodore Roosevelt as Governor General of the Philippines. He succeeded Homer Cummings as Attorney General.
That's a trick.
That's a trick question.
Oh, yes, it is. Well, we have to be a little unfair. We have fellows as bright as you on the program. I think I'll call that wrong. Now we have to get the next one right. He was the successor to Joseph Kennedy, to Roscoe Pound, and to Fiorello LaGuardia. Mr. Adams.
James M. Landis.
James M. Landis, yes. Succeeded Mr. Kennedy as chairman of the SEC, Roscoe Pound as dean of Harvard Law School, and Mr. LaGuardia as director of the OCD. Now, how about this one from Eileen Wynn of Atlanta, Georgia? Can you recite for us lines of poetry from different poems that mention 3 different articles of military ordnance or ammunition? Well, that takes in a lot of territory. Mr. Kieran, start us off.
Cannons to right of them, cannons to left of them, volleyed and thunder.
Very good. I think it's cannon instead of cannons, you know?
Well, either way.
Either way. Mr. Levant.
Johnny, get a gun, get a gun.
Perfectly okay. And, Mr. Adams?
Shoot if you must, this old gray head.
Yes, but that's not a head is not a part of not an
No,
ammunition.
but what the shot was
yes.
might have been carried with was.
Oh, yes, but don't you think you're quibbling a bit?
I'm quibbling.
Yes, I think so. Mr. Kieran?
The pen is mightier than the sword.
Yes, that's a very good one. Mr. Levant?
It's always that way with passion, so cowboy, learn to behave, or else you're liable to cash in with no tombstone on your grave. There isn't anything in there. It's all...
Well, you might have hit it if you'd continued.
I knew he was going to die. I forgot it.
Forgot there's no ammunition
There's no
involved.
implement.
No implement. Mr. Adams.
Is this a dagger that I see before me?
Yes, beautifully done, Mr. Adams. Sure. There's one from Gunga Din, Mr. Kieran, that I know you know about a bullet. What did the bullet
When
do?
the bullet came and drilled the beggar clean.
That's the one, sure, and from our own...
I drew my snicker-snee.
Say, that's a good one. I don't know what a snicker-snee is, but it sounds like
It's
a weapon.
dagger also.
Japanese dagger.
Japanese dagger. They call it snicker-snee in Japanese, do they, Senator?
Yes, or a snee.
How about the bombs bursting in air?
Yes, I was going to say from our own national anthem, surely. Well, there we are with 5 or 6 of them. How about this from Mrs. M.D. Hicks of Trenton, New Jersey? I might remind you, gentlemen, that so far we have not paid out any $50 war bonds, which is kind of tough on the government. Here's one. Describe what happens when an army uses these tactics in battle. And I have here 3 technical words. The first is infiltration, the second is envelopment, and the third is encirclement. Major Lodge.
Well, infiltration is the presence of small numbers of men, usually on foot, who get in behind the enemy lines under cover of darkness and do as much damage as they can to rear installations, and if they are successful, establish an organized center of resistance.
Yes. Can you give any classic examples in this war of infiltration tactics?
There are any number of them. I think the Japanese attack on Java was a good example of those tactics.
Yes. Malaya, Bataan.
Yes, all that.
How about envelopment? Major Lodge?
Well, envelopment is an organized effort by large units using all weapons, all arms, to come around the enemy's flank and envelop his flank, surround his flank.
Yes, both flanks.
That's a double envelopment.
Well, there can be, of course, single envelopment.
Yes.
How, I suppose the invasion of France would be a good example of envelopment tactics.
Well, there were any number of envelopments there, and of course in the recent battle in North Africa, there was a single envelopment coming around the south flank of the British minefield.
Yes, and how about encirclement? Senator, do you want to take this away, too? How about encirclement?
Well, encirclement is what General Rommel did in North Africa in the second phase, when he came all the way around the south flank and then pointed north.
Well, you completely surround
and changed the axis of the movement from east to west to north and south.
Yes, well, it's a matter of completely surrounding the body of men that you're after.
Yes, and so if you think you're safe fairly far back on an east and west fight, you find yourself way out in front when the axis shifts north and south, and that's just what happened to me once.
Oh, we're glad to have you here with us. Here's one from Mr. W.H. Landgrebe of Wellington, Ohio. Now, here are some books written by well-known people who are not thought of primarily as writers. Who are the authors of them? The first is The Breadwinners. Mr. Adams.
I think that was written by Judge Robert Grant.
No, I don't think it was.
No, by John Hay.
Yes. What made you say Grant instead of Hay, I wonder? Interesting slip of the mind.
Robert Grant was a judge who also wrote fiction.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but it's a far-fetched connection.
A Boston judge.
I'm going to call that right. John Hay, who was Secretary of State, was he not? In whose administration?
Lincoln.
No, he was Lincoln's secretary.
He was Lincoln's personal secretary, yes. And later on, was he not
around
Secretary of State?
1890-something.
Secretary of State.
Hay-Paunceforth Treaty.
Under McKinley.
Under McKinley, I think it was. And his novel, The Breadwinners, was published in 1984. Friends of Mr. Sweeney. Who wrote Friends of Mr. Sweeney? Mr. Kieran.
Elmer Davis.
Elmer Davis, yes, our director of the Office of War Information. And a very good novel, too. Life of Alexander Hamilton. Life of Alexander Hamilton, written by someone not generally thought of as an author. Not primarily thought of as an author. Any ideas?
You'd have said Beethoven, I would have known.
I'm sorry I can't work it for you. Senator?
Well,
Senator
my grandfather wrote one.
Yes, that's the one I was thinking of. Henry Cavill. Thank you very much.
That's the one I read. For the American Statesman series.
That's right,
Well,
American Statesman
I'm
series.
afraid that's all we'll have time for. Thank you, Major Lodge, for joining in the fun this evening. Now, in a few seconds, I'll announce next week's guests. Tonight we have a perfect score. We've paid out no sets of the Britannica and no $50 war bonds.
Fine
a fine
patriotism.
set of patriots you are. And we're glad to report, by the way, that the 10% Club's membership is increasing by leaps and bonds. To join this club, you know, you agree to use 10% of your income toward the purchase of the best and safest investment you can make. War bonds and stamps to keep yourself and your family free. If you're not already a member of the 10% Club, join now. Now, next week, Mr. Kieran and Mr. Adams will do their stuff, and our guests will be first the author and sports expert, Mr. Paul Gallico, and second, the eminent attorney and currently the successful author of City Lawyer, Mr. Arthur Garfield Hayes. Remember, those who are listening, to send your letters with questions and the correct answers to information, please, at 480 Lexington Avenue, right in New York City.
From Athens, Georgia, Minneapolis, Minnesota, and New York City, New York, the National Broadcasting Company presents the College Quiz Bowl. Here transcribed is the All-American Quiz Game, which matches against each other the varsity scholars of two great American colleges in the College Quiz Bowl. Tonight, it's the University of Minnesota, broadcasting from Minneapolis, out to maintain the amazing pace which has resulted in 7 straight Quiz Bowl victories against the varsity scholars of the University of Georgia on the air from Athens, Georgia. And here in Radio City, New York, is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
Hello there, everybody. It's good to have you with us. We're happy to be here with another Battle of the Brains. Tonight, the University of Georgia, not at all impressed by Minnesota's 7 consecutive wins here in the College Quiz Bowl, challenges the Gophers to a half-hour fight to the finish. So let's go down to Athens, Georgia first to meet the challengers. On hand to serve as referee for the Georgia team is Bill Gribben of station WSB Radio in Atlanta. Are you with us, Bill?
I sure am, Alan, and with me here in the library auditorium are 4 students who appear to be likely candidates for the Quiz Bowl's winner's circle. And here they are to introduce themselves.
Phyllis Johnson, Atlanta, Georgia.
Bill Reed of Carrollton, Georgia.
Virginia Warren, Athens, Georgia.
Mary Cathy, Washington, D.C.
Okay, there you have the Georgia team. Now let's get out to what is currently the home of the Quiz Bowl champions, the University of Minnesota campus. Back again to act as Minnesota's referee is Bob Boyle of station KSTP, Minneapolis, St. Paul. How are things in Murphy Hall, Bob?
Just fine out here, thanks, Alan. There's an eager crowd assembled to cheer the Minnesota team on to its 8th Quiz Bowl title. The team is exactly the same as in previous weeks, and here they are to say hello.
Tom Clayton, Winona, Minnesota.
Roger Feinstein, Pelham, New York.
Khalid Helgeson, Excelsior, Minnesota.
And Jack Davies, Coleraine, Minnesota.
Okay, we've met both teams. Now, Roger Tuttle, will you give us a quick rundown on the Quiz Bowl rules?
The quiz is set up to determine how much these varsity scholars know and how quickly they can call upon their knowledge. And so we have toss-up questions, and this is the way they work. Alan Ludden asks a question, and the first team to signal it has the answer gets a chance to answer. When Georgia signals, you'll hear... And when Minnesota signals, you'll hear... By means of a special electronic selector, the team which signals first, even by a split second, activates its light here on the board in front of Alan and makes it impossible for the other team's light to flash. Now, if the team winning a chance at the toss-up question gives a wrong answer, the question then goes to the other team. And whichever team gives the right answer gets a bonus question. Each question is worth a designated number of points. And the team with the most points at the end of the game is the winner and returns next week to defend its title in the College Quiz Bowl. Well, that's the way the game is played, so now let's play it.
And there's the opening whistle, and here's the first toss-up question. May I tell you that if you win this toss-up question, you'll get a chance at a 25-point bonus question. So on your toes, Georgia, on your toes, Minnesota. Here we go with our first toss-up. For 10 points, what is the exact last line of The Night Before Christmas? Minnesota.
Jack Davies. Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Okay, Jack, you won for Minnesota a chance at a 25-point bonus question by knowing the last line and saying it exactly to the night before Christmas. Here's a mathematical question that's worth 25 points. You are to start with the age of a teenager in a Booth Tarkington title. Add to that the year George Washington was inaugurated. Divide that sum by the number of lines in a regular sonnet and give me the numerical answer. Anybody on the Minnesota team? Anybody take it? What's your numerical answer?
103.
Anybody else?
No. We'll have it in a second.
All right. You got just about a second more, George, Minnesota. Okay. Is 103...
No, sir, math is good.
103... We'll have to take it at that. The correct answer, Minnesota, I'm sorry, was 129, because you take 17 from the Tarkington title, plus 1789, Washington's inauguration, that equals 1806. You divide that by 14, which, of course, the line's in a sonnet, and you get 129. Okay? There is your bonus question. Now, before I proceed, may I just hear your buzzer, Georgia? Will you push your buzzer? Okay, will you push your buzzer, Minnesota? Okay, my lights are working fine here on the board. I just wanted to check that. Okay, here we go with a toss-up question worth 10 points. A man nicknamed Finney recently urged a higher tariff policy. For 10 points now, tell us, who is Finney? Who is Finney? Nobody knows. All right, I must tell you, it's Sinclair Weeks, Secretary of Commerce. Here we go with another toss-up question. For 10 points, tell us, in what Shakespearean play is Simple a servant to slander? Where are my English majors? Shakespearean comedy, Merry Wives of Windsor. All right, back to another toss-up question. According to the Christmas song, The 12 Days of Christmas, tell us for 10 points, on which day of Christmas would you receive maids a-milking? Minnesota.
Jack Davies, 8 maids a-milking, the 8th day.
That's right. Okay, Minnesota, 10 points. On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, and so forth. Okay, Minnesota, you got a chance at a 30-point bonus. Since this is the season for buying and trimming Christmas trees, see if you can, for 10 points each, identify other trees from fact and fiction. First of all, for 10 points, a whole forest of trees that moved.
The trees in Macbeth from the forest of, Burnham Woods, marching on Dunsinane.
That's right. The Burnham Wood in Macbeth by Shakespeare. Well, I'm glad to know you know Macbeth, even though you don't know Merry Wives of Windsor. All right. A famous, now for 10 points, tell me what tree is this? It's a famous urban-grown Elianthus tree.
The tree that grew in Brooklyn.
That's right. Betty Smith's famous tree that grew in Brooklyn. All right. Tell me for 10 points the tree that in early American history was used to hide a constitution.
Constitution Oak. The Charter Oak.
That's right.
Connecticut.
And Hartford, Connecticut. Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Okay, are you there, Georgia?
Oh, you betcha.
Okay, you're just warming up, aren't you? All right, now before we get along to another toss-up question, I think it's time to find out what the stakes are in this quiz game. Roger Tuttle?
Each week, NBC will award to the school of the winning team a $500 gift to be administered by the college. Now, it may go to a scholarship fund or to a campus activity. And to each member of the losing team, you'll receive an attractive, dependable Whitnauer wristwatch. A distinguished member of the Longines Whitnauer family of fine watches. Since 1866, maker of watches of the highest character. Well, those are the stakes. And now with the score, Minnesota 50, Georgia nothing. With 19 and a half minutes to go, back to a toss-up question. And remember, the team answering it correctly gets a chance at a bonus question. Alan?
Okay, here we go. 10 points. If you can tell us the name of the man who polled nearly 1 million votes for President of the United States while he was confined in the Atlanta Penitentiary. Minnesota.
Roger Feinstein, Eugene Victor Debs.
Right for 10 points. And the Atlanta... Oh, Georgia. We took that one. Okay. Roger, you won for Minnesota a 20-point bonus question. A 20-point bonus question. A rather unusual birthday present has been described as containing a dash of Rhodes, a smidgen of Fulbright, and a seasoning of .4. Now, we're going to give you 20 points if you can tell us both what the present is and whose it is. Anybody on the Minnesota team?
The Rhodes is a Rhodes Scholarship, which was given by Cecil Rhodes for...
Yes, but what is the unusual birthday present we're talking about? We want to know. This is a present that has been described as containing a dash of Rhodes, a smidgen of Fulbright, and the seasoning of .4. Now, what is that present and whose is it? Do you know? It was in your newspapers recently. Time's up, Minnesota. It's the fellowship program, and it was a present to Eisenhower. At his recent birthday, a group of his friends got together funds for an Eisenhower fellowship program that was thus described. That was the present we're talking about. And here we go back for a 10-point question, a 10-point toss-up question. For 10 points, give us the more well-known name of Mrs. David Selznick. Georgia.
That would be Mary Caffey.
Jennifer Jones.
Right for 10 points, Georgia. And you won a chance at a 3-part musical bonus, Georgia. Now, here you go. Each of the popular tunes that you're about to hear includes the name of an article of clothing in its title. Now, all you have to do for 10 points each is to tell us what the clothing is. Here we go with the first one. Anybody in Georgia?
This is Bill Reed.
Okay, Bill.
Button up your overcoat.
Right for 10 points, Georgia. Now, what? Here you go. Now, tell us what item of clothing is mentioned in this currently popular song.
Bill Reed, a glove.
Yes, Bill. What?
A glove.
That's right. That's velvet glove. Right for 10 points, Georgia. Okay. For 10 more points now, Georgia, you'll get 10 more points if you know what item of clothing is mentioned in this title.
For Georgia.
Okay, Bill.
Would that be stockings?
No, that wouldn't be stockings. Anybody else take it? And Georgia?
Virginia Warren.
Okay, Virginia.
Would it be a hat?
No, you got them almost. It's the shoes. Shoe time, boy. Okay, what's the score now, Roger?
Score stands right now. Georgia, 30 points. Minnesota, 60 points. We have 16 minutes to go in tonight's college quiz bowl.
Okay, and here we go with another toss-up question. For 10 points, tell us. What opera by the Italian Donizetti is based on a novel by the poet Sir Walter Scott? Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Lucia de Lammermoor.
Right, Colleen, right. Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Colleen, can you tell me the name of the Scott novel?
I believe it has the same name. No, it's, I don't know.
Lady the Lake?
No, it's The Bride of Lammermoor.
Oh,
You were right, though. Lucia Lammermoor is based on that novel by Sir Walter Scott. All right. You won a chance now, Minnesota, at a 20-point bonus question, and it's a very timely one. When Santa Claus calls for his 8th tiny reindeer, he has a name for each one. Now, you will earn 20 points if you can name all 8, but not a point if you don't name all 8. Are you ready?
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen,
Comet, Cupid,
Donner, and Blitzen.
Okay, you got all 8. Blitzen, Comet, Cupid, Dancer, Dasher, Donder, Prancer, Vixen. That it is alphabetically arranged that way. Okay, here we go back to a toss-up question. What did I do? Did I do something wrong?
That's the way it's arranged in the poem.
Yeah, you did it as arranged in the poem. You're right. Okay. Here we go with a toss-up question. Ready, Georgia?
Oh, we're ready.
Okay, Minnesota, ready? Here we go. Baseball is divided into innings. For 10 points, tell us, into what time period do we divide polo? Minnesota.
For Minnesota, Colleen Helgeson.
A chucker.
That's right, Colleen. Okay, you know sports too, don't you, Colleen? Okay, here we go with a 20-point bonus question, Minnesota. For 10 points, can you name the big four of the First World War?
Orlando, Clemenceau, Wilson, and Lloyd George.
Right for 10 points. Now, you'll get 10 more points. Those are the big four. Now, you're going to get 10 more points if you will tell us who are the little three of college athletics.
Williams, Amherst,
And Wesleyan.
That's right for 10 points, Minnesota. Okay. Here we go back to a toss-up question. If you blued some cloth, you'd be adding certain powders while laundering it. Now, for 10 points, tell us, what would you be doing to the material if you pinked it? Georgia.
Mary Caffey.
You'd be, sharing the scenes. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. During the scenes in the zigzag pattern, okay. Here we go. You got a chance at a 25-point bonus question, Georgia, by knowing about cheering the scenes. Are you a good sewer, Mary Caffey? Are you a seamstress?
Yes.
Oh, then that's a good one for you. Now, here's one that's a kind of current news you may know about. You know, Jose Ferrer is a very well-known actor, director, and producer. Can you, for 25 points, tell us the present occupation of another Jose Ferrer, to wit, Jose Figueres Ferrer? Who is he for 25 points, Georgia?
Would he be the alternate that stood in for Laniel in the Bermuda Conference?
No, he wouldn't be that. Now, I wonder what else he could be. Anybody in Georgia know?
One other chance. A racer? A race driver?
Nope, I'm sorry you lost it, Georgia. He is the president of Costa Rica, inaugurated recently at San Jose.
Hold it, Ellen. That's the halftime whistle, which calls for a 1-minute timeout.
All right, I got 30 seconds here to talk to you down in Georgia. And Bill Reed, you're a great man on music down there. And I was looking over my information sheet here about you, and it says that you're a law major, a history minor with no extracurricular activities. And I want to know what that means. How come?
Oh, man, I'm married.
Oh, you're married?
Yes.
That means you have no extracurricular activities on the campus, huh?
That's correct.
How long you been married, Bill?
Oh, some 3.5 years.
3.5 years. Are you a veteran?
Yes, I am. Marine Corps.
You're a Marine Corps veteran. How long were you in the Marines?
4.5 years.
Did you volunteer?
Yes, I did.
And you're going to school on the GI?
That's correct.
Say, Bill, what do you think about boys who got to get out of high school and go into the service before going to college? Do you recommend it?
I do very much so.
Why?
Well, it's a wonderful experience. You have time to settle down before you start with your training for your profession.
Make you a better student?
You do, very much so.
Okay. Even being married help you?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Now I'd like to move from Atlanta, Georgia, or Athens, Georgia, clear up to Minneapolis, Minnesota to talk to that Minnesota team. I'm going to ask Tom Clayton, Roger Feinstein, Colleen Helgeson, and Jack Davies what they're going to do in the Christmas vacation coming up. Tom, what are you going to do?
I'm going to live in an igloo in my backyard as I'm writing an epic poem about Eskimos.
Oh, yeah. Roger, what are you going to do?
I'm going to be one of the ushers at my sister's wedding.
Where?
In Pelham.
I see, Pelham, New York. Okay, Colleen, what are your plans?
I'm going to catch up on my bird watching.
What do you got to watch?
Oh, evening grosbeaks if I can find them.
Oh, I hope you do because they're fascinating, aren't they?
Yes.
Jack Davies, what are you going to do during the Christmas vacation?
Generally relax, skate, toboggan, nightlife perhaps a little bit.
Oh, where are you going to have this nightlife perhaps a little bit?
Grand Rapids, Minnesota.
Yeah? Okay, well, it sounds like a very interesting Christmas vacation. How about that skiing and tobogganing up there in Minnesota? Georgia, would you like to go up there?
No, thanks.
No.
You don't want to go up there, okay?
Alan, there's the whistle. That means it's time to get back to the quiz now. And a look at the scoreboard. Georgia, 40 points. Minnesota, 120 points. We have 10 minutes to go in the quiz bowl.
Okay, here we go with a toss-up question. For 10 points, what Englishman founded an American colony in order to provide an asylum for debtors? Georgia.
Bill Reed. That was General Oglethorpe, founded Georgia.
Ah, that's right for 10 points, Georgia. And you want a chance, Georgia, at a musical bonus question, and we're going to ask you to identify 3 lovely ladies out of opera. 3 lovely ladies out of opera. All of them are brunettes, and as you hear their arias, you're to tell us their names and their nationality. Now, there's a little catch to this. If you get all 3 of these ladies, you're going to get 50 points. You'll get 20 points for 2, and you'll get 10 points for 1 correct answer. So listen carefully and tell me the name and nationality of these lovely ladies out of opera.
Carmen.
Nationality?
Spain, Spanish.
That's right. All right, now let's see what we get. All right, now remember, that's 10 points. You can get 50 if you get all 3. Now, what is the name and nationality of this lady? Okay, she's singing Oh My Country.
Aida.
All right. Now, what is her nationality? What is her nationality?
Egyptian.
What?
Egyptian.
Can you want to work it over, Georgia? You want to work it over? Aida was not Ethiopian? You got it right, Ethiopia. Okay, now you've got 20 points. Now, if you get this next one, you will get 50 points. All right, what is the name and nationality of this lovely lady out of opera?
Madam Butterfly.
All right, what's her nationality?
Phyllis Johnson.
Yes, Phyllis. Now, what's her nationality?
Japanese.
Right for 50 points, Georgia. Okay. What is the score now, Roger?
Score right now, Georgia 100 points, Minnesota 120 points, and we have 7.5 minutes to go in the quiz.
Okay, here we go with the toss-up question. If the angel Gabriel got together in an instrumental duet with the Abyssinian maid in Coleridge's poem Kubla Khan, the music might sound a little strange, but for 10 points, tell us, what would their instruments be? Georgia.
Bill Reed. Would it be the lute?
And?
The piccolo?
We got to take it, Minnesota. They're answering with a question. Can you
Tom Clayton. Gabriel would play a horn and the damsel would play a dulcimer.
That's right for 10 points, Minnesota. To quote the poem, it says, a damsel with a dulcimer in a vision once I saw. All right, now, Minnesota, you've got a chance at a 15-point bonus. Listen closely to this story. A newly married couple entertained at their first dinner party this Christmas season. The main course was roast duck. The wine was a dry white wine. The dessert was an apricot whip. Now, the young host was attentive in seeing that the wine glasses were kept full. He was very careful to ask his guests if they preferred white or dark meat. And he let his wife serve the dessert. Now, you're going to get 15 points, Minnesota, if you can tell me the mistake that the husband made. Anybody on the Minnesota team, what was the mistake in that story I just told you, or the husband made?
Roger Feinstein. He shouldn't have asked about the wine. He should have known what wine to offer.
No, Roger. I think it's nice to ask about the wine. Well, he didn't ask about it anyway. He served it. I must tell you that his mistake was in offering a choice of white or dark meat, since duck has no white meat. Colleen, I thought you'd get that. Okay, here we go back with a tossed-up question. For 10 points, who is recognized as the father of the modern American public school system? Minnesota.
Jack Davies. Horace Mann.
Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Horace Mann. Incidentally, Horace Mann graduated from Brown University in 1819, and next week, the winners of tonight's College Quiz Bowl competition meet the scholars of Brown University. And here we go, Minnesota, with a 25-point bonus question. We all associate the poinsettia with Christmas. You're going to get 5 points, though, now, each time you can tell us the flower that we associate, first of all, with a famous Alexander Dumas heroine.
Camille.
Yeah.
Louis.
Camellia.
Yeah, the camellia. That's the flower, right, for 5 points. Now, secondly, you'll get 5 more points if you'll tell us Gertrude Stein's very
Rose.
Rose.
4 of them.
All right, 5 points there. Now, can you... No, not 4 necessarily, Jack. All right. Now, can you tell me the flower that was immortalized in a poem by William Wordsworth?
Daffodils.
Right. Now, you'll get 5 more points if you'll tell us the official flower associated with the state of Kansas.
Sunflower.
Right, for 5 points, you'll get 5 more if you can tell us the flower that is the name of President Eisenhower's plane.
Columbine.
Right, for 5 points. What's the score now, Roger?
Minnesota has 165 points. Georgia has 100 points. We have 4 minutes to go in tonight's College Quiz Bowl.
Here we go, back with a toss-up question for 10 points. Give us the first names of the 6-year-old Bobbsey twins. Nobody takes that? Georgia.
Virginia Warren.
Nan.
Can you take it, Minnesota? Can you take it, Minnesota? No, nobody can take it. Well, I'll tell you, it's Flossie and Freddie. There's also an older set of Bobbsey twins named Nan and Bert. Here we go with a toss-up question for 10 points. Name the 3 biblical wise men of... I'm going to take that because I've followed. All right, I'll accept that, Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Wait a minute. I hear an objection. All right, I'm going to throw it out. It's Casper, Melchior, and Balthazar. I think I was going to say wise men of the East, and I got a little mixed up. All right, here we go. Back to a toss-up question for 10 points. Who wrote the line, "Pigeons in the grass, alas"? Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Gertrude Stein.
Right. You know what you wrote it in?
It was in 4 Saints and 3 Acts.
Right again, Colleen. Okay. Colleen, you won from Minnesota a chance at a 30-point bonus question. It's just one simple question. If you know the answer of it for it, we think you've earned 30 points. We want you to tell us what play was Lincoln seeing at Ford Theater the night he was assassinated. Anybody on the Minnesota team can earn 30 points if they remember that, if he remembers that. Nobody can remember Our American Cousin by Tom Taylor. All right, there's a musical toss-up question coming along now. It's a musical toss-up question. I want you to tell me now for 10 points, I want you to signal as soon as you're ready to tell us the name of this singer. Signal when you know.
I know I don't.
Georgia.
Virginia Warren.
Tony Bennett.
Tony Bennett, right for 10 points, Georgia. And you know what you won. You won a chance at a 40-point bonus. 40-point bonus here. Though now, listen, Georgia, anybody on the team, you can work for 40 points here. We got a 4-part question. Though money may be the root of all evil, it's often played a very important role in literature. You're going to get 10 points now each time you tell us where, in literature, a character is offered 1,000 guilders to act as an exterminator. Anybody in Georgia know where?
Virginia Warren again.
Virginia?
The Pied Piper of Hamelin.
Right for 10 points, Georgia. Okay, you'll get 10 more points if you'll tell us in what drama does a woman borrow 250 pounds for her ailing husband and is later accused by him of being a hypocrite, liar, and criminal. Anybody in Georgia, you remember that play?
Merchant of Venice?
No, anybody in Georgia know another play in which that happens? It really happens in another play.
Enemy of the People by Ibsen.
You're almost right, but not quite. I'll have to take it as Ibsen's Doll's House. Here we go. Now, for 10 points, tell us the man in American fiction who steals several $1,000s to run away with a girl he loves. You may tell me the novel in which this occurs. A man steals several $1,000s to run away with a girl he loves. You don't know? Thurston from Theodore Dreiser's Sister Carrie. All right, here's a man in the mystery novel is offered $5,000 for the recovery of a statuette of a black bird. A mystery novel for 10 points, Georgia.
Maltese Falcon?
Right, Maltese Falcon. Sam Spade in the Maltese Falcon by Dashiell Hammett. All right, back to a toss-up question for 10 points. What state borders Arkansas on the north? Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Missouri.
Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Here we go. You got a chance at a 15-point bonus, Minnesota. Now remember your fairy tales and tell us the 15 points. Who was imprisoned in a tower, the only means of access being her long golden tresses?
Rapunzel.
Right for 15 points, Minnesota. Back to a toss-up question.
I'm sorry, Alan, but that's it. Time has run out on tonight's College Quiz Bowl. The final score in the College Quiz Bowl tonight is 130 points for Georgia and 200 points for the university and the winner, Minnesota. To each member of the Georgia team, it's our pleasure to award an attractive and dependable Whitnauer wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnauer family of fine watches. Since 1866, makers of watches of the highest character. For fielding the winning team tonight, the University of Minnesota will receive a $500 gift to be administered by the college. And these varsity scholars from Minnesota will return next week to compete in this new All-American quiz game with the varsity scholars of Brown University at Providence, Rhode Island. And now, here once again is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
May I congratulate again that sensational team in the University of Minnesota. You're just doing a sensational job and everybody's proud of you. And may I also say to the very fine team from the University of Georgia, Mary, Kathy, Phyllis, Johnson, Bill, Reed, and Virginia Warren, you did mighty well, and I'm sure your whole campus is proud of you. Next week, Minnesota meets Brown University. And in the weeks to follow, we'll have varsity scholars from the University of Michigan, Georgetown University, Ohio State University, and other outstanding colleges and universities all over the nation. So be with us again next week and every week for an exciting quiz game here in the College Quiz Bowl. Now, this is Alan Ludden saying see you tomorrow on Weekend, and so long, everybody.
Your referees tonight were for Georgia, Bill Driven, station WSC Radio in Atlanta, and for Minnesota, Ben Layton of station KSTP in Minneapolis, St. Paul. College Quiz Bowl is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production, originated and produced by John Moses and Don Reed, directed by Ken McGregor.
Stay tuned now for Theater Royal on the NBC Radio Network.
Come on, gang. Let's play 20 questions.
Is it animal or mineral? Is it a living American man?
Could I hear it at the opera?
Is it as big as a bowling ball?
Would it match one of Crosby's shirts?
Yes, everyone is playing 20 questions.
And now here's your master of ceremonies, the man who knows all the answers, Bill Slater.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to 20 Questions, the absolutely unrehearsed program where you listeners send in subjects for our questioners to identify in not more than 20 questions.
I'm the mystery voice, off stage in a soundproof booth. I'll tell you what the subject is, and a poster will inform our studio audience. But we won't tell our questioners.
Who are Fred Vandeventer, famous newscaster, Florence Renard, musician and teacher, Bobby McGuire, our young high school student, Herb Palazzi, radio and motion picture producer, and our special guest tonight is that unmelancholy Dane, one of our great comedians and no mean man with the piano, Mr. Victor Borge. Victor, we're pleased to have you here with us on 20 Questions tonight. I hope you'll be using that sharp Danish mind of yours and maybe your voice.
I can use my mind, but I cannot talk so well.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Well, that's very good because then nobody can blame me. I'm thinking of the right answers all the time, but you just can't say them.
And friends, I have a personal guest here on 20 Questions tonight. I think a great many of you may not know that 20 Questions is a worldwide program, that not only is there this program, which goes to the United States and Canada, but there's a program in the French-Canadian section, and there is a very popular 20 Questions program in England. And I'm honored to have here as my own personal guest this evening what you might call the Bill Slater of the British 20 Questions program, and I've asked him to sit right here at the table along with me. It is my pleasure to present to you at this time the MC of the British 20 Questions program, Mr. Stuart McPherson. Stuart, this will give you an excellent opportunity to check up on our program in relation to the way you do yours in England, and I may be turning to you for help and advice as we bounce along here.
Well, we're trying it along together, Bill.
All right, so will you sort of buckle on your spurs and get ready?
That's right.
Okay, fella.
The rod that you spare when you spoil the child.
Now, you at home know what it is. Miss Shepard, let the studio audience have a look at it. They all see it, and I think this is going to be a bit of a struggle here. 20 questions to get this vegetable subject, and Bobby starts.
Is this edible?
Edible, Bobby?
Yeah.
No. Van?
Is it wood or a wood product?
Yes. Bob?
Is it wood?
Yes. Van?
Is it associated with a person?
Well, no particular person. No. Herb?
Is it associated in the field of SWAT?
In the field of what?
SWAT. Would a father swat his son with it, or would you swat someone with it?
Yes. So what's the matter with that question? That's the best one that's been asked. Mr. Borgett.
What is SWAT?
You'd never know what's SWAT around here.
Tell him what's SWAT, Herb.
Well, Babe Ruth was the king of SWAT. I'll explain it to you in Danish. Now, you take it.
Let's go on with the subjects. Bobby.
Is this in a song?
In a song? No. Not primarily known for that. Florence.
Is it a ball bat?
A ball bat?
Yes.
No. Van?
Is it a paddle?
A what?
A paddle?
Of a type. Bobby?
Well, do you play any sort of a sport with it?
No. No, you don't play a sport with it. No. Herbert?
Is it a fly swatter by any
No, it's not a fly swatter. That's 10 questions used up. Van?
No swatter.
Is this a piece of wood which has been whittled or manufactured into whatever it is we're after?
Yes, it's been shaped up into what it is. Florence?
Is this in a saying?
Yes?
The rod that you spare to spoil a child?
Rod you spare when you spoil a child. Very good.
Now, Victor, you know what's what?
No.
Now you've got that subject in 13 questions, which is pretty good going. Would you have done that well over in England, Stuart?
Well, I think Miss Renard bears a close resemblance to a Nona Wynn on our show. Well, I call her Psychic Clarabelle. She comes up out of the dustbin occasionally with a blind stab and generally correct.
Well, I call Florence Brain Power Florence.
Oh,
when
thank
we're not on
you.
the air. Let's move into our next subject and see if you do as well on this.
Want to know what I
don't
call my mother-in-law?
No, I don't.
You say a word.
That settles that, doesn't it? It's mineral and some vegetable.
Our panel will start the questions right away. The answer is Eli Whitney's original cotton gin.
All right, you at home, though, let the studio audience see this. This is a toughie. They'll have to work for it. Oh, don't gasp, audience. Don't have no sympathy with them. They're pretty sharp tonight, I think. Bobby?
Is this a geographic location?
No, it's not a geographic location. Van?
Is it water?
No, it's not water. Bob?
Is it a means of transportation?
No, it's not a means of transportation. Florence?
Is it partly metallic?
Partly metallic. Herb?
Is it any kind of a structure?
A structure? No, not in the technical sense of the word structure.
What's the untechnical?
What do you want to ask a question
No,
putting that in
just-
there?
Just musing in Danish.
Well, you're quite amusing most of the
Like
time.
your accent.
Herb. Van?
Is the vegetable part wooden?
Yes. Van?
And is it associated with a person?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Florence?
Would this be a musical instrument?
No, you don't make music on it. That's 8 questions used. Bobby is
Is the
back.
person living?
Person is not living. No. Bob?
Is the person fictional?
No, the person's real. That's 10 questions. Van?
Was it an American man?
Yep. Mm-hmm. 11 questions. Van again.
Was he in the government?
No. Van?
Was he in the entertainment world?
No. 13 questions used. 7 left. Herb?
Was he an heroic character?
And heroic? What do you mean by heroic?
Fella could fight his way out of a saloon.
The heroic characters are the one who never fight their way into a saloon, Herb.
Depends on your point of view.
Not primarily known for any act of heroism. Florence has an idea.
Was this a weapon of any kind?
No, it's not a weapon. That's 15 questions used. 5 left. Bob?
Just review. Did someone ask if it was a means of transportation?
You asked that, Bobby, and I said no.
Want a mirror, Bob?
Well, the thoughts of youth are long, long thoughts. That's the moment. 15 questions used. Who has the next one? Van?
Did this man have any connection with Texas at all?
No particular connection with Texas, an indirect one, but no particular one. That's 16 questions. 4 left. Now I have 5. Mr. Borgett.
Will you leave me out of this question?
Or more, they'll leave us all out of it.
It looks as if I'm leaving you all out. Yes. All right, let's have another question. Van?
Did he have anything to do with the history of the United States, whether he was in the government or not?
Yes. That's 17 questions. 3 left. Florence?
Would it be Benjamin Franklin?
No. 18 questions. 2 left. It's an object associated with the person.
Well, I
You're
know,
trying
but
to
we
find
got to
the
get the person.
Yes, and you have 2 questions left. Van?
No, I'll withdraw that because you said he wasn't connected with Texas.
That's interesting. Bobby? Herb?
Was it anything connected with John Brown?
No.
Any other
19.
color?
One left. Try your 20th one. Try your 20th one. Mr. Baldwin.
Would you be kind enough to tell us who it is?
Just a second.
Yeah, he better tell us right
You've
now.
got one more chance to tell me who it is, and if you don't, I'll tell you, and it'll cost you the grand prize. Florence is going shooting.
Well, I'm just going to guess wildly. It wouldn't be Edison's first phonograph, would
No,
it?
but that's the closest anybody has been.
Oh, we should have gotten there a long time
Bell's
ago.
telephone. No, not Bell's telephone, but guess another one.
Morse's telegraph.
Try another one.
How's sewing machine?
No, try another one. You've thought of everyone.
Whitney's cotton
Whitney's
gin.
cotton gin. Yeah, that's on the 26th question. If this were 26 questions instead of 20 questions, you'd be in. But you didn't get it in 20 questions. You stumped them, Mrs. Stewart, and congratulations to you down there in Texas, Mrs. Stewart. Let's try another one, and this is an even harder one.
I'm telling you, and only you, that Bill's subject is the mechanical rabbits chased by racing dogs.
Our friends at home, now let the studio audience have a look at this one. Stewart, is this the kind of a subject you'd use in England?
Yes, I could answer this one reasonably well, Bill.
Yeah? All right. Let me see how they go here for just a little bit on this one. This is a rather rough one. Bobby.
It's a body of water.
No, it's not a body of water. It's mineral and some animal.
That could be a body
Bob
of water.
again.
You know, fish in the water.
Oh, yes, yes.
Of course, you wouldn't
Great.
count the seaweed, I guess.
No, I wouldn't. Now that we've had this little dissertation on H2O,
I have a question.
let's keep going. Van.
Is this a manufactured object?
It's a manufactured object. Van.
And is this associated with a person?
No particular person. There are a lot of persons have gotten associated with it and wish they hadn't, but it's not particularly associated with any person. Bobby.
Does this exist now?
Yes.
Oh, is this a class question?
Yes, there are quite a few of them. Count that. That's 5 questions. Herb.
Would you find it in the place of incarceration, such as a prison? You didn't know I knew that word, did you?
No, Stuart? No, you're blushing over that big word, Herb. You wouldn't find it in a prison, Herb. Van.
Is the animal part leather?
The animal part leather? What would you say to that?
Well,
between the two of them, they don't know what leather is. How do you like? They got the card.
Well, I would say there's leather connected with it, Bill, yes.
Well, I would say offhand that the animal part is not what they regard as leather. Mr. Borga has an inspiration.
It could be an elephant's trunk.
An elephant's trunk?
If it's leather.
Oh, could it really? Are elephants' trunks made out of leather?
If it is a leather trunk.
You answer that,
Well, let's just let that hang, Mr. Borga, and go on to our next question. Thanks.
Is this object small enough to be carried around?
Yes, you could carry it around. Yeah, it'd be a fairly good arm load. Bobby.
Is the mineral part metallic?
Mineral part's metallic, yep. That's 10 questions. You're halfway. I don't know whether you're halfway to getting it or not. Florence.
Is this thing associated with any profession?
Well, you wouldn't. I don't think that you'd call it a profession in England, would you, Stuart?
No, some of the people are so adept at it, I'm beginning to think it is a profession, though.
Yes. Let's
Well,
not
let's
say
stay in
too
this
much.
country.
No, it's not a profession, Florence. Van.
Well, this occupation, whatever it is, does it ever get fouled up with the law?
Has been known to.
Well, does it regularly?
Oh, not on any
No,
schedule.
just partly. Let me get that in, Van. Just partly.
Just partly, right. That's 13 questions used. Bob.
With these two MCs, I'm thoroughly confused.
Well, we're accomplishing our objective nicely.
We're
aren't
after some mineral and animal that's partly animal. I mean, that
Yes,
is
partly
partly
animal.
something that isn't what we regard as leather. Is that right?
we? Yes, I don't think you regard it as leather. Van.
Is this a weapon?
No, it's not a weapon. That's 14 questions. 6 to go. Van again.
Does it have any moving parts?
Does it have any moving parts? Yes. Yep. 15. 5 to go. Bob. Bobby?
Is more of it animal than is mineral?
No, it's more mineral than animal. Herb.
Well, is it a musical instrument?
No, it's not a musical instrument. That's 17 questions. 3 left. All right, the next one. Van.
Is it a timepiece?
No, it's not a timepiece. 18 questions. 2 left. Give up?
Oh, no.
The indomitable Mr. Borgin. Van.
Well, when a man carries it, does he carry it in his pocket?
No. Man doesn't usually carry it. You've got one more question. Take a crack at it. It can't hurt you too much.
All right. I'm sorry. You didn't get it. Oh, Florence, go to
Is it a lipstick?
Lipstick? Nice, cute thought, but it's not that.
Well, a man doesn't carry that.
No, he doesn't. He stumped you with the mechanical rabbit racing dogs chase. Congratulations to you, Mr. Sternshine. It was a tough one. Well, okay, questioners, that wraps up 3 subjects.
Now, back to 20 questions.
The game where you listeners send in subjects for our panel of experts to identify in not more than 20 questions. The mystery voice will keep you informed, but all we'll tell our questioners is whether the subject is animal, vegetable, or mineral. Right, Bill?
That's right, Frank. And so far tonight, you've missed 2 out of 3. Now, you missed 2 out of the first 3 last week, and I thought maybe it was because Bobby was absent, but Bobby is back tonight. So let's weigh down the next stretch here and see if we can't sort of recoup our losses.
Our experts have 20 questions to arrive at a pig's curly tail. That's right, a pig's tail.
All right, our listeners at home, now let the studio audience look at this. Well, this is going to give them a bit of a workout. Bobby.
Does this subject have anything to do with this particular part of the year?
It has nothing to do with this particular part of the year. This subject is what it is this part of the year and all the rest of the year, too. Herb.
Is this a fictional character?
No, this is no fictional character. Van.
Is it a whole animal?
No, it's not a whole animal. Van.
Is it a part of a living human being?
No, it's not a part of a living human being. Herbert.
Is it part of a rabbit?
Not part of a rabbit. No. You got stuck on rabbits once. Bobby.
Is it part of a human being at all?
Not part of a human being. Nope. That's 6 questions. Van.
Is it part of an edible animal?
Part of an edible animal, yes. Bobby.
Part of a cow?
No, it's not part of a cow. Herb.
Does this part ever jump over the fence?
It's not famous for that. It's not famous for that. That's 9 questions. Florence?
How could it help but jump over the fence if the animal did?
Well, I was thinking of a mugwump. The mug jumps over and the wump never does.
Florence, you've got me there. Whenever this animal of which this is a part jumps over the fence, this goes over the fence.
You aren't going to count that question.
No, I won't count that question.
That was a statement, anyway.
No. Van.
Is this part of a hog?
Yes. Van.
Is it his curly tail?
It is. It is. Very good.
That's usually the part that goes over the fence last.
That's correct. You've been watching. Mr. Borgia, you see, it's that cute little curly tail on a pig. Something like that phonetic question mark of yours, you know? That's right. Don't do that 20 times, please, for 20 questions. All right, that evens the score for you tonight. 2 successes and 2 losses. Let's move into this next one. The subject is mineral.
This is the mystery voice. You remember Cinderella, how she lost her slipper? Well, the subject is the slipper that she didn't lose.
All right, now let the studio audience see what it is, Miss Shepard. This is going to be a bit of a battle. Bobby?
Is it metallic?
It's not metallic. No. Bob again.
Is it stone?
Not stone. No. Herb?
Is it a diamond?
No, it's not a diamond. Nice, expensive thought you had. Van?
Is it liquid or gaseous?
No, it's not liquid or gaseous. Now, everybody has stopped all of a sudden. Van?
Well, does it come out of the ground?
This subject itself?
Yeah.
No, it itself doesn't come out of the ground. No. Bobby?
Is this water in any form?
No. 6 questions. Van?
Well, is it still in the ground?
No, it's not.
Not if you've taken out.
Was it ever in the ground?
Before it was, what it used to be was in the ground.
That's an easy one.
Yes, it is, Mr. Borgia. Bobby?
Does it exist?
No, it doesn't exist. That's 8 questions. Bob?
Was it biblical?
No, it wasn't biblical. Van?
Is it clay or dirt manufactured into something else?
No, it's not clay or dirt. It's partly what you might have said manufactured into something else. Bobby?
Does it exist now?
No, that's 11 questions. Florence?
Is this glass?
Yes, it's made of glass.
Is it, have we asked, is it fictional?
It's fictional. Charge for that question. 13. Bob?
In a saying?
No, it's not in a saying. Florence?
Is it in children's fiction?
Yes. Oh. Bob?
Isn't it by Lewis Carroll?
No. Van?
Is it Cinderella's slipper?
Wait a minute. The famous slipper of Cinderella?
Her glass.
Her glass slipper?
That she lost.
No, it's not
the one that she didn't lose.
That'll do it. That'll do it. All right. heavens. Well, you're doing a little bit better here now. You've won 3 and you've lost 2. Let's see what happens now.
The subject is the hands on London's famous clock, Big Ben.
Now, you all at home, though, let the studio audience see what it is, Miss Shepard. And, Stuart, why don't you battle them on this? I'm a little worn out at the moment, will you?
All right, Bill.
All right. See if they can get it. Here we go, Stuart. Van?
Is it metallic?
Yes, it's metallic. Bobby?
Does it exist?
It does exist. Herb?
Is it an emblem of any kind?
Is it an emblem? No, it's not. Florence?
Is it connected with a famous person?
Not connected with a famous person, no. Van?
Is it connected with the history of the United States in any way?
No.
Bobby?
Did we ask whether or not it existed?
You did, Bobby.
And what was the answer?
It does exist.
Bobby, you're awfully forgetful tonight.
Yes, I know. I had a hard night.
Is it connected with the government?
In a remote sort of way, it connected with the government, yes. Van?
Is this located in any particular spot?
Very definitely located in a particular spot. Van?
In the United States?
No. Bobby?
In Europe.
In Europe, yes.
In continental Europe.
No, not in continental Europe. Florence?
Is it in England?
Is it in?
England.
Yes, it's in England. Herb?
The bells? The Tower of London?
No, it's not the bells.
That's 12
questions.
questions. Attaboy.
Florence?
Is it a clock?
Is it a clock?
Mm-hmm.
The object we're trying to get is not a clock.
Is it part of a clock?
Part of a clock.
Part of Big Ben?
Part of Big Ben, that's 15.
Well, what parts do they have? Let's see.
You've got 5 left to try and find out, Bobby.
Is this either the hour or the minute hand?
Bill.
Is it the minute hand?
Is it either the hour or the minute hand?
Partly.
Partly.
Was it both?
It's both, yes. And 16.
All right, thank you a lot, Stuart McPherson. They worked that out after all.
This is the 20 Questions Mystery Voice again. If you've heard of the kitten on the keys, you'll get some fun out of hearing our experts try to guess that kitten.
You at home, now let the studio audience see it. Now let's go after this one. Let's sort of move along. It's a hard one again. Bobby.
Is it a human being?
No, it's not a human being. Van?
Is it a whole animal?
It's a whole animal. Van?
Is it an edible animal?
An edible animal? No. No. Florence?
Does it exist?
No. No. Florence?
Is it fictional?
In a sense, yes. Type of fiction. Herb?
Is it in a song?
Yes, it has to do with a song. That's 6
About
questions.
as far as I've got.
Bobby?
Tonight.
Is the song currently popular?
Not currently on the hit parade or anything like that. Fairly well known. Florence?
Is it a bird?
Is it a bird?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not a bird.
Oh.
You're so bird-like when you ask that, too.
Oh,
Van?
Is it a wild animal?
No, it's not a wild animal. Herb?
The old gray mare that ain't what she used to
You're just horsey. No, it's not. 10 questions used. Bobby?
This is a typically American type of folk song.
Not necessarily any more American than any other kind, Bobby. Van?
Well, is it in so-called good music?
Yes, it's pretty good music. Mr. Borga raises his hand now when we talk about good music. Mr.
What
Borga?
kind of good music? I mean, symphonic?
No, not
Or is it in a song? As a song?
No, it's not a song, Mr. Borga. The charge for all those questions, he's getting closer than he thinks. That's 13 questions used. Florence?
Is it in Gilbert and Sullivan?
No. Herb?
Is it in an opera?
No. Van?
Did you say that it's not a song?
I say it's not usually a song, no.
Oh.
Not a song.
It's not a song.
No. You don't go around singing it. Bobby?
Or do you play on some instrument?
Yes. Play it on an instrument.
Well-
Animal connected with something you play on an instrument. Florence is about to jump
The
through the room.
kitten on the keys?
Kitten on the keys. Here I am with some pretty interesting quickies. This is where I say go in just a couple of minutes, and I give you 60 seconds, and you race it against the clock. It's vegetable and animal.
The subject is Danish pastry.
All right, those at home, now let the audience look at this, Miss Shepard. There it is, audience. Now, go. Bobby.
Is it cloth?
No. Herb.
Is it a balcony?
No. You've been asking that every week. Van.
Is it a body of water?
No. Bob.
Is it edible?
It's edible. Very edible. Van.
Is it the main dish at a meal?
No, not usually.
Is
Florence.
it dessert?
Sometimes. Yes. Van.
Is it cold?
Mr. Borgia. No, Van.
Is it fruit?
No, it's not
Danish
fruit,
pastry.
Mr. Borgia. What'd you say, Bobby? Danish pastry. Danish pastry, Mr. Borgia, in honor of you, sir.
Thank you very much, but we don't have that in Denmark.
It's good. Oh, All right, let's move
In Denmark, we call it Vienna bread.
Let's move into another quickie here.
The subject is the 16 Major League Baseball teams.
Let the studio audience see it, please. All right, it's animal. 20 questions. Go. Bobby.
Four-footed animal.
No. Herb.
Figure in the sports world?
Partly that. Van.
Is it a man?
Partly. What? Florence.
Is it part of a baseball player?
No, it's not part of a baseball player.
Is it a baseball team?
Partly. Bobby. Van.
Is it several teams in baseball?
Yes.
The American League?
No.
The National League?
No. Partly both of them. 25...
All the big leagues.
What'd you say?
The big leagues.
Say it again. Spell it out. The seconds are ticking away.
B-I-G, big, L-E-A-G-U-E-S, league. Big leagues.
The big
All
leagues?
the players in the big leagues.
All the players in the big leagues.
Yes, sir.
Teams.
Yes,
How
Mr.
many?
Slater.
How many?
16.
That'll do it. All right. I had to get it right on the nose. No question about it. 41 seconds it took you. Well, friends, that concludes our 20 question subject tonight. Thanks a lot to you, Stuart McPherson, for being here. And thank you, Victor Borgia, for being our special guest tonight. Glad to have had both of you. Now, friends, we'll be back again next week, so be sure to send in your 20 questions entries.
20 questions was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.